Today is the day. Nod-Krai, Act 4. I have never been more excited for a quest in the entire time that I've played Genshin Impact, dude. And I've really loved Fontaine, like the entire way through. So to see where things go with Rerir today, some more of his backstory. Hopefully I get to see Varka's model up close and personal. It's gonna be a lot of cool stuff. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Come over to Twitch if you are new around here. We stream a lot more over there than we do here. But yeah, dude, when we're live on YouTube, can y'all put a 1 down below just so I can see if y'all can see me? Because it says we're up now. Put a 1 if you can see this. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. It's good to see you. Happy Halloween, by the way, too. Do you like my outfit? I'm cosplaying somebody who's unemployed. Did you see the other language Varka yet? No, wait. I want to see the Japanese version Varka. What do you guys think about Varka? Let's start out with a conversation. Varka in English. What does everybody think? He's a lot more whimsical than I expected him to be. When I imagine Varka, I imagine like a beard, really a lot older, like very grungy. But I like this version. I don't know. I gotta see. Also, I kept asking for people to draw Varka with mustaches and beards so I could just compare and see. And somebody sent it to me, and I changed my mind. He looks terrible with a beard. Where was it at? Oh. Yeah, maybe he didn't need a beard. Yeah, I don't like that. I really don't like this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, he don't need a beard. He's okay. We're good without, don't worry. So the model has grown on me a lot. Yeah. But the voice, I feel like I could use a little grungy or a little like deeper, but I like his personality. He's like a bootleg Wagner. He Arlecchino hair ass guy. Yeah, what is that? This is the worst beard ever you could have drawn on somebody. The laugh is nice, yeah. That looks like you. I don't look like this. I literally don't look like this.
Welcome to Mondstadt.
It's not even close. Where's haircut too, bro? I don't know. Either way, dude, welcome in. I'm so excited for today's stream. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you for the super chat of $10. I gotta say, sorry about alerts being off. I've turned them off for the quest today, but I've heard that Varka's English VA is also Mortifi's English VA. Oh, from Wuthering Waves? Mortifi, whatever his name is. May I ask your thoughts on Rerir so far? The coolest villain, the most badass villain they have ever introduced to the story, with one of the coolest backstories as well. I like this thing that we're doing, going back in time to see everything that happened, because it feels so immersive, like that Nefer has this ability to do it, and we're back in the time, like hearing Dainsleif's voice back then, hearing Ved, everybody else from back then too. It's so cool to be back at like old school Conria, to see how he like slowly devolves from this guy who's like debating between a good life and like a bad life to someone who's just completely fallen apart, and we're gonna find out more about today. Did you read the latest One Piece episode? My brother in Christ, I am on Water 7. So, not quite. Anyways, thanks for watching. Let's just go ahead and hop into it. Oh, by the way, too. I'm just going to say it. Genshin UGC was a mistake. Guys, they're going to take it away from us. If you guys keep making this shit, they're gonna take it away from us. Okay, it's funny now. They're gonna... We losing UGC with this one, bro. This is absolutely diabolical. Okay. Pineapple Man's back on the case. Under quest log, right? Pew, pew, pew. You guys want to see my quest log? I got a couple things to get through. Not a lot, actually. Thank you for saying that. I was feeling bad. Oh, wait, you can expand these. Oh, there's just one quest under each of them. My eyes. Is anybody's worse? That's not nowhere near as bad as mine. Thank you, Nico. You're very validating. You're a professional, jobless. Act like it. You're right. I'm sorry, teacher. It won't happen again. I'm gonna do all of these tonight. Lock in for the whole stream, guys. We're gonna do all in one go. My boyfriend has double yours. Yeah, because like I don't want to go do frickin' the mirrors, the maze, and the SAR. Like, how long is this gonna be? I don't want to go do treasure and collectors, questions and answers. I wonder what the oldest quest is here that I haven't done. Sakura Aberrism. I don't know. One day I'll be caught up. Hey, but look at my map completion though. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. All 100. Even the chasm. Okay. Even Inkonomiya. Pretty good. Inazuma. Show Nod-Krai. All right, let's get to the quest today, everybody. Let's go ahead and hop right in to All Is Foretold. Damn it, it's back on the screen. Okay. I mean, I'm really not that far behind in Nod-Krai. I've been taking my time, see? 62, 52, 50. I mean, that's halfway through. We're almost there. Did I ever finish? Yeah, but the one that I didn't finish was this one. Where's it at? The resort? I gotta do that. As you guys know, I'm free to play, so obviously I have to save up all my money. It's very important to be free to play. Guys, I thought about it too. I think I want to see C6 Durin. I hope he's good. I hope he's a good character. He's so cool. I might do a big pool session for Durin. I haven't done a big pool session in a while. So if you have any good rituals or like, maybe we could make a challenge out of it. Like every time I lose, I like take a shot of Venti's wine or something. Oh, what? What is happening? Oh, that was subversive.
Making good progress? It's all going smoothly.
Planted right into the cutscene. All right.
Hey, look! They made it back as well!
Is that volume good for you guys today?
Prince! Llama! How did it all go?
If anybody else wants me to C6, how about this? We'll say this. If anybody else wants me to C6 their Durin, we can make one big video out of as many C6s as possible. So I know that you are going to ask me to C6 yours too. We just see how many people will C6. We have like 100 people.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
Let me know,
so
I'll do it.
Joining us for now.
I'll do it for you. That'll be a really good YouTube video. I don't do a lot of pool videos anymore, and I kind of want to. I want to make it more fun, so.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back.
Maybe I'll get a chance.
Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
They said if you pay, okay.
You seem rather
I got you.
cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
Does he? Does this face scream cheerful?
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
Maybe Varka.
But I had the good fortune to run
No
into a
shot!
pair of brave young warriors.
I just spoke about him. I said his name thrice and he appeared.
We meet again. How have you been?
Okay, why are you blocking his face, bro? What is this edging?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
This is my most anticipated character of the video game. Of the entirety of Genshin Impact, this is my most anticipated one. Ever since we found his heart, ever since we saw the little baby, I'm guessing here's Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
His little horns.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Who's your brother, huh?
So? Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
It's little Durin, but big.
Why don't
Big
you come and
Durin.
introduce yourself?
All right, let's hear the voice. Oh, it's so sick! Dude, that is the best design Genshin has ever made for like a male character of his size. It's so sick.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that
Brother.
not the case?
Brother, this is sick. The purplish, pinkish hair, the horns. You must be Durin.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
He does sound a little nerd. I just learned how to walk on my legs.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
He sounds like he's going through puberty. Deku Durin. Oh my god, it is Deku Durin. Oh my god, it's Deku Durin.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Pyrovision. I mean, is anybody here shocked? The fucking dragon's a pyro user.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course.
Such a sick outfit.
It's great to see you looking so healthy.
This right here, I feel like just, I don't know, dude. This is like some of their best design color-wise.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
He's learning the rules of the human world.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Did Durin have a voice in that quest? It's giving actually a little bit. The Toy Box Land quest. It was all not voice, right? I don't remember. He did? I don't remember it. It's been like so long, over a year. I actually think it's diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon's pretty tiny after all. She's a little floating melon, bro.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect
Little
size.
child voice.
When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
I'm starting to think Paimon is adorable now with this new voice.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma.
I like Paimon way more
My
these
brother
days.
still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long
Starting to think she's actually
journeys,
cute.
didn't Columbina, leave with you?
She's gonna get a new
How come
name at the
she's
end of all
back
this, by
yet?
the way. Any guesses on her new name? It's gonna be something like Rebecca, Sarah. Look at Albedo and Durin side by side.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh.
Oh,
People are
she's still
talking
here.
about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Is that level ground? Is he that much shorter than him? He does look like his little bro. They look like they could be related. Like he's the cool one of the family. Seems like she's been in a much better spirits after meeting her old
Judging
colleagues.
from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
He is so detailed. The gloves, also this little band that looks like the Crimson Agate stuff.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Sound is low. It should be. That's the highest I can turn it. The sound is low? Is it?
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Everybody say goodbye to the knave.
We really appreciate your help.
Chat, who is the best Fatui member?
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Man, that's so sweet.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Goodbye, Mom, Dad.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
This place is hopping. Ho 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 ho. I did always imagine him having a ho ho ho
Are you
laugh.
saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
An elegy for faded moonlight. I am really glad that Varka does look like this instead of what my other thought of what he could be was a child. If Varka was like a child, it would have been the worst. Like how they did, what's the Pyro Archon, Shablanque or whatever. Oh my god, I would have been pissed. Dainsleif! Hey, dude. Hey, does Dainsleif know you're out of the house right now? Are you allowed to be here? Where did he come from?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
So you're here on a main quest? You're only here on the interlude usually.
No, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's probably here for us. So him meeting with Rerir is going to be the most insane reunion.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Such a good voice.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self, once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
He's so poetic in his speech, bro. Look how big Varka is.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time
Can
apart,
we build some?
Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
I kind of forgot that they know each other because they're both Mondstadters. There's just so little interaction or mention of Varka usually.
Is he being sarcastic?
He looks happy to see him though.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got
So
a lot
sick.
to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
That's probably the worst person to try to learn human nuances from ever.
Good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. She's crying?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Was she crying? Did you see that? Were there tears in her eyes? She just moved. She was like so happy she was moved. Am I going crazy?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone
Happy
can
tears.
hurry her along, it's you.
Oh, Paimon, you're doing so great. That's like that. Like she's just
I
proud.
just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Yeah, because you guys are like this, bro.
What can I say?
You guys have this
You
kind of
have
relationship.
An unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
So they kiss.
All right then.
He's like, so go talk to your girlfriend.
Impressive.
Maybe he's just
Barely
lazy.
fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
So he's lazy.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
They're gonna get along.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Is this it? Can I finally compare Varka's model to my own? Yeah. Oh, I look really stupid. I don't know if I want to compare him to this. Where's Durin? Durin? Oh my god. He's so big. Where's your vision? Big Mondstadt vision, dude. Huge one. He's huge. Look how big he is compared to a fully grown pineapple. That's insane. Hold on, we gotta do a little bit of comparison real quick. Let's do the tallest guy I can think of. Let's do Ito, maybe? He's level 90, 80? Let's do Zhongli too, because he's pretty big. And then like Laoma, because she's the tallest female.
Let's get to work.
She's so much taller than Laoma too. Okay, that's Laoma. Zhongli. He's even taller than Ricely. Compared to Ito, guys, this is gonna be sad. This is about to be sad. Get my man some muscle milk, bro. Somebody get him some muscle milk. Ito, stop throwing it back on Varka. Okay. He's taller. He looks like his little brother. He made Ito look like his little guy. Flynn's is the tallest man. Me when I tell a lie and I'm blind at the same time. What are you talking about? They're standing beside each other. He's taller. No. He's about the same size as him. Compared to Flynn's. Tallest playable. Well, Varka will be playable, sure. Surely, right? Flynn's. I didn't level him yet. I don't have a lot of. Oh, yes, I did. 70.
Allow me to go.
Damn. He's taller than already the tallest. He's got a lot of good detail in the face, I feel. Like, it does look different for Genshin Impact, but I think it's good. I think it's fine. Damn, his nose is just so much more defined. They gave him nose holes. Who said I'ma climb it? What do you, he's not, this is not a parkour sage. He has nose holes. He's a man. Okay. If he's the only man in Genshin, what is everybody else? What is Neuvillette if he's a man? Thank you for. How you doing down there, little guy? Speaking to the literal dragon god Udex Neuvillette, whatever it is. Oh my god. Look at Shao. Guys, no. Guys, that's messed up. I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's so wrong. Where even is he? I can't even see him. He's so small he doesn't make the list. What level is my Shao? I have Shao, right? Yeah, there he is.
Conquering demons.
Do Sino? Conquering
Our
demons is what
begins.
I do. Oh my god. This is like standing beside Shaquille O'Neal. We have literally Shaquille O'Neal versus Muggsy Bogues. What is this, dude? This is like Kai Cenat standing beside Shaquille O'Neal. Oh my god, dude. My head is like basically at his butt. I'm almost at his butt cheeks. There are two types of men in this world. Men and then Labubus. Shao literally looks like a Labubu. About to ask for more iPad time. 6 foot versus 5'11". This is how it feels, by the way. This is how it is, not even how it feels. Dad, can I have the iPad? He looks so bad. He looks up at him. This is diabolical. Now Sino? That's not my main no more. That's not my main no more, bro. That's a child. That is a young man. Oh my god. Dad. 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 Can I have a piece? I mean, how tall are you compared to Dainsleif? I mean, he's short in comparison to Dainsleif, right? Like, he's short. But then you stand beside Varka, and it's like... he's almost 2 of him. He's almost 2 Shaos. Try Klee. Is she the shortest in the game? Or is it Chi-Chi? That's insane. Chi-Chi... 2 apples tall.
What's happening?
Oh my god. She's literally like at his ankles. Yeah, that's my dad. Yeah, don't mess with my dad. It's exactly 2 Klees, and I'm not joking. I'm not being funny. It is literally, dude. It is 2 Klees tall. 1 Klee. 2 Klees, almost a little bit more, right? If we take 2 of these, her jump reaches his head.
Fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
When she jumps, she reaches his head. She reaches his head height. Oh my god. Yeah, Chi-Chi's about the same size. It could be her dad. I don't think Varka's her biological father, but we don't know her dad. All we know about her dad is that he was also a traveler. There were some early game theories about Zhongli being the father because there was a bit of time that Alice traveled with Zhongli when she was in Liyue. But that's probably not true at all. But that would be really fucking cool. I just don't see Zhongli getting down like that at his age. Because he was still old whenever Alice came around, right? That was a short. All right, we'll put on the boys.
For a rehearsal?
Damn, he's just... I mean, yeah, I still look up at him. Xiao was the saddest one. Xiao was the saddest one. Klee's dad is probably just some guy who could take Alice. Right, so... who could take Alice? It has to be Varka, right? Or Zhongli or somebody like that. I mean, maybe the guy died in the process. Me? Don't say me. You would die. You would perish. All right, let's put on my killer siege wing team.
Is it time to go?
Hey, siege wing. Man, they're so tall. All right, who do we talk to first? Is Durin here? Oh, there he is. Let's look at his model too while we're here. Dude, they just did the details so immaculate. The tail? Where's his wings? Oh, they're like tucked in. They're like on his side. The wings like grab his sides. All right, Pyrovision from Monta, obviously. Best designed character in Genshin Impact, and this will be my new main. I am so sorry, Sino. I'm so sorry, Sijuin. I think Durin takes the cake for me. This is the best. I want to do like a Durin cosplay and C6 him when I do it. This is what I'm saying, bro. We really corrected ourselves from like all of the designs people didn't like as much in Notlin was so common. Who just threw $100 at me? I just got $100?
I interrupt the scheduled program to ask you to watch Doro's YouTube short on this height comparisons. It's too funny.
Bro, give me $100 for me to go watch Doro short? Shit, bro, I'll do that for free. You gotta watch it now. I mean, give me $100. I'll do anything for $100.
Today's the day.
Did Dora already post one of these? Where is it? Oh, is it this? No, this is the one that I'm in.
Bro is half the size of his pillar. Bro's taller than Flynn's. Look at the way he looks down at us. He has to look down at us. Nouvelette is pretty tall, right? He looks down at him.
At Nouvelette.
Pretty tall. Oh my god. I saved them for last. The tallest character.
Look at his arms in comparison.
As we all know.
He's got limp noodles in comparison to him.
Where is he? Give me 1 second. Bro is so short, I can't even find him.
That's what I said.
Hi.
Oh my god. Bro's a toddler. That's my dad. The way he has to crane his neck up is insane. Let's compare arm sizes. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to look.
Ass sizes.
Oh my god. I'm not trying to look down there. No, we're not comparing that.
But if we were, it would still be crazy.
Arms. No, he definitely has bigger arms. The real comparison that we have to do.
This is just insane. This is the most insane side-by-side ever. Genshin Impact made 2 completely different males. Okay, and not all men are built the same.
That is sad.
Oh.
Did he just eat his ass? We're just standing here, guys. We're just standing here. Don't do it. What do you mean? What am I doing?
Ass? Hey!
Best flavor
Oh
in the
my
world.
god.
The sweet.
That's him right there, Hoyoverse. That's the man right there. We got him. 4K. So Smith, thank you for the $100 donation to watch that short. You know what? If you got any other shorts you want me to watch, it'll only take $100. Thank you for the $100. Everybody say W in chat. Oh my god, that's so insane of you to do. I appreciate the $100. All right, I'm back in it. $100. Please put 1W in the chat. Insane. That is the most worth it reacts Andy ever. Oh my god, bro. All right, here's my consensus. Here's my final conclusion. I mean, Durin, best looking character in the game now. Varka, most girthy male to ever exist in humanity of all time. He is probably the second coolest looking in the game now, behind Durin. And it's crazy that we had them from like the same region, or the same patch update. All right, let's start with this group.
You're both awfully quiet.
I like Durin's
Why don't we
voice
start us
too.
off
It's
with
a
an
little
icebreaker?
nerd.
Much obliged.
Chat, who's your favorite looking character?
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
Can you paint a picture of her?
You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
Our artistic king.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
He loves his big brother.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Is cut to them painting together in the future.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
One that really gets my tail. One that showcases the flexibility of my tail.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try.
Where's
If you show
Scarra?
me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
That's the interaction I'm most excited for Durin.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
His voice was in the Nod-Krai trailer. That's so cute. That's insane, Smith. All right, Dainsleif, what are you doing here? Oh, hold on, let me get on eye level with you. Oh, hello, sir. How tall is she compared to him? Man, everybody just looks teeny tiny compared to this man. Everybody has to look up at him.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Hey, man, stop running away every year.
Yeah, for starters,
That's what I'm saying.
up here without even giving us a heads up.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
He abandons us more than any father ever could.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodations yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure.
A Groupon.
Let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
He ain't staying with us. There's no shot.
And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Am I being too bold to say Dainsleif's design got power crept by other men that came? I mean, he still looks badass. I mean, his armor is really cool too. Like, he was the hottest thing of all time at the time, but now there's other characters that are just like, they do it more. Don't tell me as if I said this. I think it's still great, but like, Varka exists, Ricey exists, Nouvellette exists. It used to be more contrast, yeah. So maybe it's the hairstyle. I mean, yeah, and Rerir exists. Listen, guys, if you had to pick which one you liked more, Rerir's design, Dainsleif's design. Come on, bro. He aura farmed Act 4? Okay, bet.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner.
That's what I'm saying.
I'd be happy to help.
Rerir just is like the most badass.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
He sees us as a friend. Do you think Dainsleif actually sees us as a friend these days? I feel like his butt used to be bigger too, you know what I mean? I don't know what it is. I think he lost some weight. Hello, sir. Hello, big guy.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Varka does have a good voice.
You're not alone
I like
there,
it.
my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik?
He doesn't know.
That's what it sounds like you're saying.
But the phase stuff.
But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Maybe he does. Varka is the youngest in the room. Wait, you actually might be right. He's younger. No, he's younger than Albedo. Because Albedo was... How long ago was Albedo made? I mean, Durin's been around forever. I don't know how long ago Albedo was made.
Come on.
I don't know much about him. I
the
forget.
awkward silence.
I know you're old, and Colombina's old, and Paimon's old. Traveler.
Sorry.
Albedo's 500.
I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Yeah, the face stuff. The silence is resounding.
That was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
Varka's probably like 30.
That goes without saying.
5?
Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
I would hope so, because I'm staring right up at you. Do you think the Traveler knows, guys? She's looking at his belly button.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
He's a tower.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
We're homies.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Friendship. Him and Vinci, tight. That was cool. I like looking at their models. Yeah, he is the youngest in the
Miss
room
Nefer,
now. Well,
you made it after all.
Nefer, we don't know how old she is, right? I think Llama's older, but they might be around the same range, right?
But what about Yehoda?
Yehoda would be the youngest.
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Yeah, smacking Paimon.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint?
Why would you look to Flynn's? He's across the room. Why is he your go-to guy?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like
Right,
they're
Flynn?
putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Girl bosses.
An intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team.
So cool.
By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
I remember him when he was only a heart inside of a mountain.
Next up, we have the Moon
They
Maiden
grow up
and
so
former
fast.
Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
And not the final boss of the game.
Wow!
For sure.
That's a lot of people. Great turnout.
Do we think Paimon's actually going to be something that's going to be a problem in the future? What if they never make her into anything relevant for, like, an enemy? Or she's just always just a little guy? I don't know. Genshin is going to go on for 20 years, they said. That's what they said. The roadmap's 20 years
You
long.
might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You
She
think
could
I
be.
haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer.
He's so
I have
cool.
a commission for you.
This is like the Avengers. I'm gonna confidently say this. I like this cast more than I liked Notlin. I don't know about Fontaine yet, but I think this is my second favorite cast in the game.
And you are?
I don't know. The whole Sumeru cast is good too. It's gonna be hard to really compare by the end.
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
You know a lot. We gotta go back into his thoughts, his memories.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Is it the eyes? Is it the Conrian eyes?
It's my eyes, isn't
Oh.
it?
Me when I'm a genius.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
I think hiding your identity with a mask that covers a quarter of your face is not a good identity cover. You're like, if he takes that off, I'll recognize him.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Khaenri'ah.
Like, at least cover both that.
As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Yeah, why did she say Khaenri'ah like a slur?
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You could say that.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Khaenri'ah, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Khaenri'ah, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Khaenri'ah apart in the process.
5 sinners were each driven by their own desires.
The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Did we know the name of all of the sinners at this point in the game, chat? I don't remember. Did we know all of the sinners' names? Haroptatir? I don't remember this one for some reason. We did? Okay. It escapes me. I forgot the names. I know Ved, Dane, and, well, now Rerir.
Gold. Rhindaughter.
Rhindaughter. That's who else
who desired to create life.
Foul.
The foul. Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari. Rerir. Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
It was a girl.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
You've never had to lay this out to anybody before.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
I guess he isn't the visionary anymore.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
When you came to save him, he turned on you.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman.
We saw that.
Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Khaenri'ah Intelligence Service.
A really tall one.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all the good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? This is like the most we've ever heard Dainsleif talk about stuff.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey,
Her?
with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment.
Flynn's got funny, bro.
If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Flynn's got good remarks.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that,
Oh.
there's a few things I'd like to share.
Whenever Lumine speaks. She has a voice. He's a funny guy. You recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you all of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
That's right, she couldn't get it all right away.
I believe it will take a little longer.
So charge like a battery?
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me.
Damn.
Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She's like, that's my god, bro. God bless. Back to me. She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
I can't be the only one. Tell me if you agree, chat, but I think Lumine's inner dialogue should be voiced too, and same with Aether. Unless you like to self-insert for those moments, but I think it could just be voiced. It's actually not even that much more work, just to voice like 5 more lines.
Naturally. We should take all
I think
the
it
help
should be
we
done.
can get if we hope to defeat him.
Because like, what's the point of a self-insert if they speak anyways? If she speaks at all, that's her voice. That's who she is. Just let her think her thoughts.
We've considered several viable plans now.
They're
but
never
our
voiced in
choice
parentheses.
hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
We'll probably have to end up sending him to Star Rail. Or locking him in some prison that he can't escape. Do we got like some kind of crazy seal?
Given Albedo's expertise
Like
in
a
alchemy,
Korama seal?
I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer.
How do you
Believe
kill a
me when I say
Conrian?
It's not
Can't.
my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Yeah, that's such good chemistry.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss
Such good
Moonpainter.
chemistry.
Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinces insincere flattery the next.
Ladies.
Ladies.
I must object to your portrayal of me.
Trying to do my work today.
That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Ladies, please.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
She hates her, bro. She's like, bro, you're right, but you're so annoying.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
I don't think you will.
This isn't about the
Ladies,
money.
ladies.
I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway.
She got such a way with
We've got
words.
our plan, so let's get moving.
Love this cast so much again, man.
Mr. Dainsleif,
Dialogue is just
let's
S tier. Just so fun.
And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Oh my god. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka onto what they describe as a simple finding mission. Sample finding. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with the emergency medicine. She tells you that while the people rarely expect to get hurt, it's their duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone's working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Oh, we're back already. That's so fast. I think it's gonna take like until the end of Nod-Krai to help me understand just like what about Nod-Krai I like so much more than Notland. I can't really fully explain it, but like it's a vibes thing at some level. And the story is just more interesting, I think. But like,
for waiting.
Vibes are just better. Maybe it's everything. But I don't know. There's things about Notland that I'm like, yeah, that was goated. The movement, the Saurians were really cute. I like some of the exploration that was there. The different tribes were cool. Like even the big cutscenes, Capitano. Like there's so many good things. Maybe Notland suffered for a lot of us because of the voice strike happening at the same time.
That's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
A lot of those quests was me doing like country boy impressions of Kachina. I was like, hey, my name's Kachina. I was voicing them on stream last year. How do I write this?
That's
Yeah, I've been muted for like 2
considerate of
years. Definitely have a sour taste. It's so fair, right? I think that's really a big reason why Notland didn't feel as great. Archon quest only, yeah, is what I'm talking about. But then also, like, Notland felt... It felt a bit disconnected from everything else, if that makes any sense. I don't know why. It's purely vibes. People give good reasons why. It's like, oh, it's all connected to the tribes, makes sense and all this. So I'm like, I don't know. Everything just felt a little weird. It's more about the region than the characters. Maybe that's it. Maybe, I don't know. I think it's just gonna take until the end of Nod-Krai for me to be like, this is what I liked more.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past.
It's probably just gonna take some time.
You seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Oh yeah, we know. I know that guy. He had the loom of fate up his butt.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who
Squeeze in the
suggested
cheeks.
I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you
That's
got
true,
right
Raven.
on board
That's a
without
good point.
interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
Nodland was like the one region without a lot of voicing, and we had Paimon for a long time though, right? Because Paimon still kept voicing. So maybe it was just only a region of Paimon, and that's why it was so...
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
That is a crazy comment, Ricky. I saw that comment. I saw one take is that Nodland's Archon quest mostly focus on Matvika, so I can appreciate the cast of Nod-Krai so much more. That's fair too. That's once a decision been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure
this is about to be
like
peak.
This before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
This is about to be really painful. It's my prediction.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain.
Oh.
If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Kind of like this metaphor. That's cool.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Paimon, silent
Lastly,
at all times.
Any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Oh. Wait, what was the last part?
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
So yeah, if you're an idiot, you can't join the ceremony. That's such a nice way to say if you're Paimon, you're not allowed to. Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. Yeah, I agree. I think that there's a lot of good things about Nodland, but I don't know. A word I would use is underwhelming. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. Hey, but no, if Nodland was your favorite region, you know, say it. Tell me.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's
Everybody
a
likes
little
different
more
things.
to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do.
Oh.
While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Yeah, to defend us.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
What if Rerir just pops up?
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Are we sure we should be leaving this to Paimon, guys? Sorry. Like,
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
are we sure we should give her the life float?
Good. Please.
Yehoda
take a
solos
seat.
Rerir.
We'll get started momentarily.
Yeah, that's what a true Yehoda's witness would say. Rerir who, bro? She'd one punch man him.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for
what are you
taking this
doing?
job. You think I'd turn down the
walking around.
opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Yeah, that's like probably the coolest thing in the game. It's coddering history.
As long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of
What is she
safety
doing? Like,
concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
she's got incense, candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now it's not exactly the moment to pry. Oh, she was getting the stuff for her. I see there's a chest set on the table. Could it have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
All right, let's go. But Yehoda's also a really good design too. Hers grew on me a lot with the personality growing on me.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right, Paimon, if Rerir shows up, unleash that heavenly principles thing you got going in you. And we know it's there. Okay?
All right.
Let it out.
Whole body.
Let the beast out. Unleash the beast.
Close your eyes.
Asmodee gonna come out full swing.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Oh, that's files. Files of the people he has to execute, possibly?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. Hup!
Hup!
No more lies.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Can I? There we go. Standing on it.
What kind of encryption technique this is? Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha!
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
Why'd he become a target? What'd he do? Did he not pay his taxes or something? That he had the eyes? I don't know. Crimson eyes?
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Executioner. Okay. That's a tough job to have, man. But he was born into having this role, right? Or am I misremembering that? Like, to become the executioner wasn't a job he took up. Or did he take it willingly? Yeah, he was born into this role to become this thing. He was an orphan. Yeah, that's what it was. He was an orphan who got taken in by the state to become an executioner.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. All right, let's see them. You know what? Let's see them happily get married, have a wedding, live happily ever after, and all of this is just it's all a dream. It's gonna have a happy ending, right? Right? Oh.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh. POV, you are tall as hell.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
As a cook? He's just a cook.
Neutralized.
Neutralized. Oh, 7.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Okay. Oh, this is kind of cool how they give you...
Female, 23.
It's POV.
Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
I thought the biggest threat would be those who seem like a threat.
Neutralized.
So we just be killing office clerks and cooks?
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Ooh, ooh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
That's families, bro.
Male.
Teacher?
40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Straight up genocide.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it,
They're just paper.
This man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
So can the Crimson Moon descendants just live as long as they don't talk to each other that much? That's like against the law for them to interact.
Female, 16.
Orphan!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
That's a child!
Neutralized on...
What'd she do? She's not even old enough to do anything.
Filed. I have no
He sounds more
recollection of this
stressed.
girl. None
The more he goes through this.
whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Damn. Jesus. Well, okay. This is an even younger kid.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been
Occupation,
observed making contact
orphan.
with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized on...
So we're just killing orphans.
Filed.
Okay, this guy's gonna be like 3 months old. 11.
Male, 11.
It's getting younger.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
It's heavy. This is gonna be 3 years old at some point. 6!
Male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Brother, how are they a threat? They don't even know how to walk yet, barely. He doesn't even know how to read English.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Going to the
That's
orphanages.
Not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
This is diabolically dark.
No!
This is so dark.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too.
What
Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Duck, stop the genocide. Me personally, if I were alive at the time of Conria, I wouldn't let him do this. I would have protected all of them. This is dark, bro. I would have said, hey, this isn't you. Stop.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me.
He is the visionary.
Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Which you've been awfully silent about, Ved.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
No.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
So is she gonna say yes or no? Can you tell me?
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Oh, he's hidden behind. I want to see his body. Our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am.
He's so vague.
You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Damn.
Very well then.
Is he gonna tell him how it is? He's gonna tell him the truth?
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
You know what I'm noticing too is Ved doesn't sound that different than Dainsleif. You know how siblings sometimes sound similar? He sounds like kind of like he could be a brother of Dainsleif.
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Damn. Very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. Move on. It's over, bro. Pack it up. Pack it up. Get back out there, man. Start swiping left and right again. Oh no, this is gonna send him in a spiral.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again.
Thalindus.
Could this memory belong to Thalindus? Guess I better tread carefully.
This is that Thalindus fog. Well.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
It's your boyfriend.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Crimson eyes are cooler than Conrian eyes. I'll just say how it is.
What did you say?
But also, I think it's important to note that she doesn't have Conrian eyes.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads
So
a
she's
double
not gonna be
life
alive.
as a brutal executioner.
In real time.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
He's kind of big. He's a big guy. Okay.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Me?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
I don't have the eyes, unless I'm wearing contacts.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
To stop killing you?
Persuade the Vinster King?
It's not possible.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart.
Damn.
And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
And you know what? He was right.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
You know what? The kid was right. You know, at first I kind of thought the kid was talking a little too mature for their age when we saw him in the last quest, but now I get that this many people are dying in the genocide alongside him, his peers. It's kind of forced him to become more mature than his age warrants him being. It takes the next generation being so, like, proactive against this. Even at the age of, like, 9 or 8 or whatever he is, it's because of the genocide happening that he's so mature.
The Rerir of Solnari.
He's not a feeble kid who can live in, like, happiness and innocence like they should be able to.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir.
It's kind of a big secret. I'm not gonna lie.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this
Yeah, let's
whole
not
time too.
brush past the whole crimson blood in your veins.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder?
So she kind of gives him a little
If we don't
leeway.
cover up the parts that no one else should see,
She's been lying.
how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy.
Huh.
In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Okay, this is kind of shaping up to be more interesting than I even thought, because I didn't think she was gonna have a secret of her own.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
How does he kill him too? It's like
they're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along.
Does he like kill them at their work?
Beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Or just like bring him in and behead them.
Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
They were insignificant. What's in this room? Oh, this is the original room.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Blindness, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
You didn't hear none of that? None of that blood-curdling scream for help?
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon.
Yeah.
My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
They look like the moon, though.
Truth be told,
She got the moon
apart
eyes.
from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed.
Who's your teacher?
ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll handle him, guys. Let me talk to him.
I'll work something out.
Let
Trust
Varka.
me, I'm with you all.
Time machine.
But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
Oof.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Oh, he's gonna murder his... he's gonna kill her. Oh, I made a joke about this happening and it's gonna happen. Oh, I should have made a joke about it.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Maybe it was having to kill Thalindus that what sent him over the edge.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that change?
It's probably a lot of money.
What about you?
I won't speak in his defense. Girl, that's all you do.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in.
Sister.
But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Okay. W-wife, I guess. Hey, bro, get you somebody who's okay with you committing mass atrocities. Talk about loyalty, I guess? This is insane. Where is this? W loyalty to the end, I guess. She's so supportive. This is fucked up.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
I love the music.
Doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one
me alone.
All this time is just storing his mind. This is the training room, huh? Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, and choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk, and the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that.
Just trying to make it as least painful as possible.
I work clean. No traces.
This is insane. Insane dialogue lines. They have me just doing test killings right now.
That doesn't make it open above board, though. The king happens to meet you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
What if he gets you killed, dude?
That won't happen.
He's been so brainwashed since a young age. It's so sad. I actually feel bad for him. But at the same time, he's the one that's killing. Yeah, but at this point, I don't know. I feel bad for his circumstance, but not his action. Like, you understand how he got here, but at the same time, it's like, come on, bro. The children, you're that loyal to it? At a certain point or another, like, I understand getting the people who deserved it, but...
Accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you?
Did I do that? They're just sleeping. They're just sleeping. They're sleeping. Okay. This is like that one Star Wars episode. Investigate the Black Mist space. Yeah, that was crazy transition between the dummies to the actual children.
Do you still remember
Orlog?
Bro, I'm literally Anakin.
the boy who was pretending to sell flowers? You spoke
Almost.
for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days
Oh!
ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Orlog! No! 07 Orlog, bro. And Rerir is the one that killed him?
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
She's loyal, bro.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us.
She's gonna die too.
You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Jesus. Sister, I'm gonna be honest. Why are the dead children still here? You can't fix him. This is a man I don't think you can fix right now. You need some fixing yourself, girl.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger, but I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
The sweat.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Surely he wouldn't have the heart, right, guys? Right, guys? Please say I'm right. Please say he wouldn't have the heart. to kill even his own girlfriend, who he wants to make into his wife because she's somewhat related to the opposition, somewhat related to the other dynasty. Not even the opposition, just the other guys. They're not even doing anything. At least right now, the Crimson people, they're not doing nothing. Ah!
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Oh boy.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Yo, get shit's heavy sometimes, bro.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Well, they're all dead. That sucks. Yeah, what a bummer. Rerir could have been so cool. He just stopped doing
Today's
that.
files are in.
He did all this for immortality.
Read through them just like usual.
He's going insane, though. Every day he's going more and more insane.
You know, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
He's talking to the voices within.
Wait. That's...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Thalindis?
Are you gonna do it? Can you do it, bro? That's your girl. That's your girlfriend.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
How did that report get done on her? Maybe it was one of the kids?
How could you possibly have anything to do with them?
Maybe she returned herself in to test him.
Be.
To see if he'd do it.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
It's gonna make the engagement party really awkward.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
And like 15 generations removed.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
I love how it took seeing his loved one that made him realize this very obvious line. Not the 6-year-olds, not the 10-year-olds, not the babies, not the man working at the deli. It was her for him to be like, you know what, this is fucked up. This is messed up. This isn't right.
No.
It's a little late.
This cannot go on.
I have a little bit of an issue.
This is where it ends.
I don't know, bro. I'm like, you should have realized this a little earlier. Like, I agree that if seeing my loved one, my fiance, on this paper, it'd make me stop doing everything I'm doing, for sure. But that's if it was, like, way back when we just got started. I also, at the same time, think seeing a 6-year-old or a 3-year-old or, like, any innocent person remotely would have made me stop. But, I mean, he was born into this life. This is all he's ever done. He just does it regularly. It's very routine. He knows it's kind of morally wrong, but he hasn't had enough emotional pull to put the foot down. I think that's a good counter argument, being like, yeah, he knew it was wrong, but he didn't care because he didn't know them. He just knew it felt wrong. It's like you felt guilty, but you didn't feel like perturbed in the way that you're losing everything. But now he's losing everything, and now he's like, oh shit, I made everybody else lose everything. I'm a monster. But I got a chest because of it. He's been conditioned into accepting it. Duck, you have a fiance? Yeah, his name is Doro44. And I would never kill him. You know what I mean? If Doro44 was on that paper, no! I'm gonna go speak to the Vinster King myself. I'm gonna talk some sense into him. It's crazy. It's very sad story.
You're really letting me go?
This is gonna be such a conversation point in the comment section, or like I bet amongst the community, Rerir's story and his morality has got to be such a big conversation point.
I am.
Where people agree or disagree on things.
That no one will find you.
Oh. You're letting her go.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Bro, you just bring them here to this killing chamber and just kick him in the face, like kill him? This is insane that he's been doing this.
Good point. In that case,
no.
Maybe you should stay.
I don't.
No, please.
no.
I just want to see the outside world again. To
go on living.
Yes, I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go.
It's a bad joke, okay? Read the room.
Remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
And that time he'll have to kill you. This guy's a psycho, man. He's been conditioned into being a psycho. Oh, God.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Oh.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is
abyssal power.
Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
Oh, he's gonna take the abyssal power.
This used to be so unclear, but now
it's
I know
bad.
Exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
Some sinner activity.
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Genocide.
And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
A sub-branch. What's the name? I don't think they said a name yet.
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Bait used to be so believable.
And why does Vedifilnir, Dainsleif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head?
Oh my god.
This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit
Gotta
more
go deeper.
creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Never's powers are kind of crazy.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction.
Oh, I'm gonna have to actually play
part
chess.
simulation, part reasoning. But it's usually
I don't know how to
pretty
play chess.
accurate.
And by the way, I want to triple, quadruple down on saying that she does give such Loki vibes, Marvel Loki, because even Loki can do the whole enchanting thing. This is like a way of enchanting, you know, and getting through the memories, getting through like their thoughts. I think there was some inspiration here.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions.
Just Loki variant.
And then we'll be able to take a sneak
She's a little
peek at
smug,
whatever it
a little
is that Rerir has
chaotic.
really been hiding.
But has good intentions at heart. Also, Loki season 2 was amazingly peak. Best Marvel show creation, at least, for sure. Oh god, I don't know how to play chess. There's some cool chess pieces, though.
Rerir, are you there?
Dainsleif? Loki's so good, man. I wish I could wipe it from my memory and watch it again. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. Okay, anybody want to guess how long it's going to take me? When a piece moves to a square with its marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. What marking? Oh, that marking. The square will also become the latest save point. 15 minutes, 4 hours? 4 hours? I have 3 moves. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 4 hours?
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent.
You think I just got opposable thumbs today? Like...
Dane? What's wrong?
Dude, they should give us a chessboard. With like custom centerpieces.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
I want that in my teapot. Can we get that in my teapot?
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Oh, so this is how they're gonna give us the events without a cut, like, animation.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Make it quick. All right, round 2. This is kind of a fun minigame. Is Imaginarium Theater resetting tomorrow? I need to do it tonight then. I'll do it at some point tonight. I have not done it yet. Make use of the movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Okay. Can I change my camera angle? Okay, so we don't have any action points used here. I went a little too far though. Nice. And then we're chilling. 1, 2. Okay, it's pretty easy. What statue is this of? Is that Rhine-Daughter? Gold?
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
I have to plug in my headphones. They're dying. Hold on. That's not your PC, it's mine. Wireless headphones are so cool until they're not. There we go. This is a nice change. Meeting with you all this hour when men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight. I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conrad.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day.
Sir Loki.
Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Oh, where is this? Where have I heard this voice before?
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
I've heard it before somewhere. Skirt Quest? Maybe that was it. Somebody said Toy Story. Oh, you're right. This is Al from Al's Toy Emporium.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it
That's
prefers
Woody.
the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Logi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir.
Roptatir.
What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Is that a bit of an accent I hear in my Genshin Impact?
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
That's a little bit of a that's a accent LaCroix right there.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself.
Trying to hide it.
So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
Yeah, you hear like a little tinge or something.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
I would love to, if anybody on Etsy makes these little chess pieces, I would love to buy them. We got the squad here.
You must be Rerir.
Rerir. Dainsleif is coolest. It's just his face.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Sounds so angsty.
It's my brother,
Dead.
Vedifenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
That's crazy. Imagine being so pissed that you're like, mods, gouge that guy's eyes out. I'm gonna start saying that. If anybody annoys me in chat, mods,
Vedifenir in prison? Strange.
gouge that guy's eyes out.
I thought the king trusted him and Roptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's
You have
circle
said
of
that?
trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Ma crushes balls.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedifenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
This man's eyes were gouged out. We have to save him.
What are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedifenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard.
You'd be going against them.
You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
This is the conduct of a tyrant.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Young Dainsleif was so full of life and... yeah.
So, Vedifenir's prophecy enraged the
justice.
king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Imagine being the most insightful human being or creature at the disposal of the king, and he goes, yo, the kingdom's about to fall, bro. It's gonna be bad. There's an impending doom coming. And your first instinct is to stab his eyes out. Conria deserved to fall. They deserved to fall. There's no defending Conria.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
He's like, I actually really don't like that. Yeah, kill that guy. I'm your guy. I'm your prophecy guy. I'm the one.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me.
Yeah, stab his eyes out.
I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom?
Thelindis.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Unless we killed the king. Oh no. Oh, is this where it gets hard? Oh, that looks a lot more complicated. Uh-oh. Alright, start the timer now.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Leave it to me. Oh god, here we go. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. And that gets rid of 2 for me. What? Oh, I can just get rid of them and reset? Start the timer, guys. It's gonna be a minute. We're gonna be here for a little bit. Hold on, let me get my brain on right here. Oh, I can just go 5 up ahead. If we go 5, oh, we went back. I was thinking for a second I was about to beat the system. I was like, oh, I'll just jump on and off. I'll get 7, and then I'll get 11. Okay, I thought I could collect that and just collect them all and go around. I don't know. All right, whatever. 2 and 2 insufficient action points. Okay, let's just go back here for a second. We go over to 6. Yeah, there you go. 5. Go back. What are you doing? I went backwards. 6. 2. 1, 2. Got it. 1. No, wrong way. Fuck. Sorry. The direction was. I thought this was up, but it's just D and down. It's 5. Up. 2 up. There we go. Nice. 1, 2. There we go. we got it in a pretty good time.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
The research
The
subject?
results are as follows.
60 hours of exposure.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Spatial gateway.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
So if you're subjugating or you're subjecting people to exposure, is that against their will? Are you also torturing people? Are you guys like weirdly perfect for each other?
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the
You
total
and
power output
Rerir.
of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Maybe they are soulmates.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained
Sup,
that
Father
placing
Shana?
all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really
Beyond
made it
the
there one
gateway.
day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
We're gonna see all of that in 10 years with Genshin Shippuden because this game's gonna be around for 20 years. Beyond the gateway. She isn't working on people? Is it like maybe monkeys, lambs, rats? I don't know. Or maybe like inorganic matter. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll go down here. 5. 4 beats you, and then I go up. I have to just reset anyways. The IP will be 20 years. Doesn't mean the Genshin itself will be. Be real, guys. Put a 1 in chat if you think you're going to be playing Genshin Impact in 20 years. Be honest with me here. Do you really think you're going to be playing in 20 years? 1, 2, 3 over 1, 2, 5. Yeah, that's fine. That's a lot of 1s. Oh, that wasn't enough. I thought I had 2 left. 1, 2, 3, 4 over 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine. 4. Now I can do it. 3, nice. 3 over 1, 2. Man. Hello, I'm new here. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you're new to the stream, just hit the little heart button. Where did the music go? Hello. Hit the little heart button. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, that was easy. Thanks for all the follows. We've been getting like 100 followers every day
I
lately.
heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
Your boy let me go. He let
I've
me
heard
go.
nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
He didn't kill me.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Capiche.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Yeah, she's got the plan down.
Are you scared of him?
What is he gonna do? Kill her?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it...
What's in it?
Is it money?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
She gave me a piece of the moon? Sorry about this, Lolly Jump Scare. I was checking my Discord real quick. Somebody messaged me. Okay. Alright.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
Do you guys like my wallpaper? It's my Sweet Lolly wallpaper. I kind of need a new one. I've had hers for like a couple months. Trying to find something else that I like.
Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
The Crimson Moon. So she gave her a piece of the Crimson Moon.
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood,
Durham would be
will
cool.
become
I would
like
do that
a fire that flows in our veins.
So she's actively trying to preserve the Crimson bloodline here with this act.
No matter how long it takes.
And it worked to a degree. That's why Arlecchino's here. That's why that other kid from that other quest was there. Oh, brother. Here we go. Can I get around without fighting them? Okay, I don't think so. That's literally the exit. Is this the Hassan Dog Simulator in 4K? UGC was a mistake. It's been out for a week, and somebody already made a Hassan Dog Simulator. 1, 2, 3, 4. Isn't there like a touching grass simulator too? 2, 5. Boom. We go back. We get 5. We go up 5. Bang. 3 and 3? Ah, shoot, bro. I didn't have enough. All right, I just gotta kill myself. There was a TwitchCon security simulator, and all you had to do was stand there. What? Why? Like somebody else got attacked? Is it who's making this? Bro, Twitch is kind of a joke, bro. Not even kind of. That's fucked up. 4. 3. 5.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you?
So you don't have to kill all of these. I was killing them all for no reason.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
You're only crying for him not to do that because he can at least kill you.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
I would join him.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
This is probably the last time they saw each other before it went wrong.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
This would be so sick if we had a cutscene of it. Oh my god. The palm pieces do look like elemental cubes, you're right. Oh. But they built a pretty cool level, at least. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. Yeah, I gotta go down here first and get this. Then I bop. Then I die. I hate how it moves you forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. This isn't that hard. It seemed like it was gonna be harder than it is. 2, 1, 2. Okay, as I say that, I literally just fumbled so poorly. Boom. Boom. 6. 2. 6, 7. 5. 2. Man! It'd be sick if they implemented this thing into an event we could do. Oh wait, I gotta get more of this. Okay. Boom. 5. 4. Okay, nice.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
They just have to, they live in their own poo-poo?
This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafulnir.
It's you.
Sound a little deranged.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I think it's really ironic that the visionary was blinded.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning.
But he didn't like that.
Someone had to say it.
It's like a snake with like a, what is that in the middle? A wheel?
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
Even if I am a tyrant, I think I listen to the guy who's like a proven, tried and true proven prophet. Cause like that's why he's in his role, cause he's good. He's good at what he does. Joshy, thanks for the resub for another month. It's good to see you again, dude.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
An Ouroboros? I thought he was a Slytherin.
Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw.
Ouroboros.
Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate
it
is
eats its own
force.
tail.
I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
Oh.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Man who doesn't understand how visions work. Oh, he's having visions? We'll just take his eye out. Fucking idiot. That's not... He's so stupid. Oh, you're having visions, huh? Well, not anymore. You don't have any eyeballs.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
That is like... Oh, wait. He wasn't wrong. He lost the power? Wait. Maybe the Minster King was onto something.
To what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways.
I thought it was in his brain.
5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Hope, a desperate hope that the tyrant deposed will be the end of the story.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them.
Damn.
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
He's here for his fiancée now.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Confirmed Rerir playable polearm user.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Oh, he's regrowing his eyes, though.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedalfamir.
Okay, but how did he see?
At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
I think his eyes are regenerating. Like his powers give him some of it. I don't know. He also might be using the Force or something.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate,
voice acting is so good.
Either right or wrong.
So great.
What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Thank you. You're very helpful, Ved.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
Sounds kind of abyssal.
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
So creepy.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedalfamir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Notice how this is internal thought of Rerir, and then we're getting voice acting for it. That should also be Luminator.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
For as long as you live, your story with Thalindis shall not come to an end. Okay, so here we go. This is his whole shtick now with these words.
It is up to you whether you believe my words.
And that's his whole
Regardless,
central theme.
That is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Because how could Rerir lie? I mean, how could Ved lie about a prophecy? So that's why in modern times he's so gung-ho on still finding Thalindis, because it was said to be as long as you live, your story doesn't end with her.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Not a liar.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Oh no, it's about to go down.
Sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedalfamir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
He's so blinded by his being a simp. Man, oh, big chest? Nice. Is that a sign that I should pull? Imagine. How many days left do we have? 11. 11, it's okay. Oh, we had the whole team back.
Is this Rhine-Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Out of my way! Meanwhile, Siege Wing's just fighting over here. Oh, she's trial. I didn't see.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once
Alright, we are no longer giant chess pieces. I saw a couple of comments while I was playing that saying you didn't like the chess pieces. I thought it was fine. It was okay. It was a creative way to do it. I don't know why the multi-billion-dollar company doesn't just animate it, but hey, it's better than a black screen. I don't know.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city.
I thought it was fun. It's cool to look at the pieces.
They hold. But if they were ever going to activate,
it was whimsy.
It would probably be on a night
clever.
Like tonight.
The king installs secret mechanisms in the palace around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Help! Help!
Person crying for help. Me when I'm in trouble.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
They're trying to keep the sinners models under. Yeah, because in case the future they want to release them.
I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Well, I have a feeling she's not going to be here any longer. My girlfriend's going to be gonzo. You know what's so funny about Nefer, by the way, too?
Let's see what you're made of.
Is that... Wait, is it Nefer that does this? Can't she run faster for a second? Yeah. But then at the end, she slows down all the progress she made by doing that. She runs faster, and then at the end does this like animation that just ruins everything. All the progress you just made. So it's like, for what? Is your current plan to do Durin pools the day after the update? Probably not the night of the update, but the day after the night of the update. Around my normal time of like 5 p.m.-ish. I'll save you a spot since you're C6ing. If anybody else wants Durin pools, I will open up a limited queue pool. I think we're gonna make a YouTube video out of this one. And first pool video I've done in a while. Yeah, we got the puppies down there. Yeah, I'll be doing varka pools. I mean, maybe who else do we have to come out? Alice for sure. I couldn't do the other pools because I was in China and Germany and Japan, and I've been traveling a little bit. Why does my Siege Queen do 40k damage? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I gave her some good food this morning. Oh, Columbina, I forgot. Yeah, she's coming out.
Calm down. I swear, it's medical research.
Oh, come here, come here, come here. Yeah. I still got about half the health off. She would have one-shot him. Chat, what is your most proud C6 in this game? Mine is Siege Queen. Mine is a DPS Siege Queen. So many chests. D Luke, alright, buddy. Me when I'm a liar. Any other chests around here? Bennett, I think. Oh. Yeah, everybody's proud of that, huh? Or do you assume that I have a C6? Yo, I didn't claim my free constellation because I didn't play enough.
At the Universitas Magistrorum?
I was busy.
Why now?
All right, here we go. Everybody lock in. Hoyoverse, hire me.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Who said okay, Razor? Ban that guy. Gouge his eyes out.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? Stay back. Please stay back. Please.
Oh, blue light. We actually do get cutscenes in this.
Rerir. So the rumors about your work.
What the hell?
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
I know what you are.
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this.
Girl, what?
You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Let's talk about this!
No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
You'll find someone better?
No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means?
What did she just jump into?
A lonely pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Until he draws on the abyss.
Do you know a way?
There he goes.
Tell me!
Come to the palace.
Look at his eyes! This is his solo leveling moment. He's upgrading.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forward and take your share.
Not you too.
Danes just has to wash and walk up there. Dane's just watching everybody leave. Because they have such personal greedy reasons to use this power. And Dane's just like, guys, what the fuck?
Rerir. Rerir.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
To marry me?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. The most ultimate crash out of all time is coming. He looks hotter.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Imagine she said no after all this. He does find her and she's like, no. Get you a man that'll give his life over to the abyss just so he can be with you forever. Then he ends up spending all of his eternity looking for you once you get separated. I mean, that's loyalty right there. I mean, is it loyalty? Answer this question, though. Answer this question. Is it loyalty or is he just really selfish? He's really selfish. This is peak male yearning. I think this is the only semblance of normalcy he's ever felt. It's not about the relationship. It's about feeling like a normal human being, and he's channeling that through Thalindis. He's an orphan raised to murder people. He gets a girlfriend. He feels like he's a little bit of a normal life. He's blinded by the normal life feeling. Obviously the love and the kisses and the smooches and whatever, yeah, sure. He placed all of his humanity in her. And when she went away, that's all that mattered. He could have just moved on and found someone else, but no. He admitted that he's selfish too. I think I see a lot of conversation about Thalindis being like, oh, like why would you do this just for the girl? It's not about just the girl. It's about him feeling like a human being. I mean, you don't understand how melted your brain must be after you murder hundreds of people. I don't know how many people, tons of people day in, day out, like it's your daily office job. You don't have humanity. You don't have feelings anymore. That's the only thing he had left. I don't know, this is gonna be a really interesting one to read the comments about, because yeah, he was born and nurtured into being this monster, but he could have stepped away. Why did it take this long for you to feel like this was wrong? I don't know. There's a lot to think about. There's a lot to think about with this guy. Yo, imagine she said no though. Like, what would he like, imagine the quest end and he finds her and she's like, no, I found somebody else in the abyss. Then he's gonna annihilate all of existence. He becomes the biggest villain. I don't know if, I'm gonna say this too, I don't know if this is a point a lot of people are talking about. I don't know if he deserves to be happy anymore. I don't know if he does. He's gone a little too far. He's done too much. I don't know if he deserves to get married to her anymore. Everybody's like, oh, we hope one day they get back together, and then that she says yes, and then like he stops being this evil creature who could destroy planets. But I'm like, does he deserve it? Does he deserve happiness anymore? He kills children, but he was nurtured into that. It's so nuanced. I don't know. I gotta think about it at least. Does he deserve redemption? Because Genshin Impact, I think they like redemption a lot of times. Unlike Senora. Senora just died. I don't know, she's coming back. She'll be redeemed eventually. But like the redemptive personality traits. Sorry, the redemptive story for this person's, I don't know if it's possible. He deserves a fast death, but no marriage. Yeah, he deserves to die and get freedom that way, but I don't know if he deserves to just like go about his merry life. I don't know if he deserves kids and a family and a house and a regular job. Justice for Rosalind. She's coming back, King. Hey guys, type an 8 if you think Senora is coming back soon or one day. Let me know what you think. Gonna delete him from Irminsul? World forget me, you know? See, we got some 8s. Senora 8. Okay. Okay. As the Germans say, 9. Okay.
So that's how the Rerir of Solnari was born.
I like that guy. Moz, get that guy a sword. Moz, let that guy gouge somebody else's eyes out.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. I feel bad that he was an orphan brought into this. But, like, It took you a little too long to start to wake up to the atrocities.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
This comes into a really big argument of like, what is evil? Good and evil. Does it get created? Is it nature or nurture? Is evil forgivable if it's purely based on circumstance?
In a nutshell,
he knew what he was doing was wrong.
Is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
I think this is going to be one of the most controversial argument points of a character yet in this video game. I'm sure there's people who feel both ways about this. Does he deserve redemption? Is a monster truly a monster if he was made into a monster? This is going to be really controversial. I believe he deserves some because he was essentially being forced to execute those people by King's orders. You could tell over time that he was debating if he was doing the right thing or not. Yeah, but then he went to work the next day and killed a 6-year-old. And then he went back to bed and he was like, nah, that was kind of messed up, man. This is Rerir's life, by the way. He goes, oh God, killing all these people is kind of wrong. It makes me feel so bad on the inside. I'm like, but the king knows best. This is probably fucked up. Anyways, good night. Wakes up, murders a bunch of children, kills innocent people working at a deli, jing, 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 beheads. Oh, that was so messed up what I did today. That was so messed up what I did. That was wrong. I feel bad about it. Does it again the next day, but then sees a picture of his girlfriend. No! What have we been doing all along? These innocent people! I couldn't kill her! I can't do it. This is messed up. Right, he's been doing it forever. So long. He's a monster long before the Abyss got to him. I sympathize, but I do think that I don't know if he I don't know. Let's keep going. Let's see if there's anything else that adds to him or detracts from him. Define monster. It's hard. It's hard. I listen to the other POVs about it too. Like, I'm open to talking about it, but bro's a villain who would destroy the world for the one he loves, but he's still a villain. Okay, let's put it like this. Simple yes or no question. If you were in his spot, do you think you would have turned out the exact same? Do you think anybody in his spot turns out the exact same? I think no, but I say that off of a life that I know, right? I think inherently something about me, this is an internal belief, it might be true, it might not be, but I think something about me would be like, yeah, I should stop doing this. Right. I think that's a big question to ask when you're trying to defend him. It's like, do you think you could have changed? Yes, lifelong brainwashing and internal gaslighting to trick yourself into believing everything is for a greater good would definitely add to Rerir. I know about brainwashing, man. I was deeply a part of like a religious cult for years, like really into it. But like once I started to see even slight cracks of stuff, I was like, all right, this is messed up. And my thing was not killing people or like being a part of this. Like I was deeply into Pentecostal cultism, and like I was raised in it since I was a baby. Because I got to a point when I was an adult speaking in tongues with snakes in my hands, holding snakes in my hands. Yeah. No, if there's anybody who sees this and goes, people can change once they realize cracks and things, I get it. I understand. Yeah, there's a whole lot of duck lore there. It's for another stream. But like, that's my example, saying I realized things were odd and I turned away from something that I think was wrong. And now, I don't know, I think you're not even just like thinking about killing them. He's killing them with his hands. He's killing them. You know what I mean? Hey, anyways, follow on Twitch if you guys want more lore. We'll talk more about that later. He called them blood bags. Yeah. The random lore bomb on a Friday afternoon was not on my bingo card. Guys, I've been through a lot, okay? I've been through a lot of my 27 almost years. Guys, my birthday is next week. My birthday is 1 week from tomorrow.
His past is
I'm
filled
getting
with
old.
sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be.
I don't know. I can't wait to read the comments about this. I think this would be a heavily commented on VOD about what people think, and I will read some of them. But hey, everybody argue with each other very respectfully, please. Don't go killing nobody. That's what he did, and it was bad. I was born in '98. Has anybody else got a birthday on November 8th? Any birthday buddies? Everybody drop your birthday and find your birthday buddy. I had a couple get married one time off of doing this in my chat. No
Everyone,
joke.
I'm back. Can I get a
Years ago,
ovation?
7 years ago. Where's my November 8th, man? It's no November 8th. 1997. Yeah, it was November 8th, 1998. I was born in Durham, North Carolina. Is where I'm from. Yeah, you guys don't really hear it a lot, but when I am around family, my southern accent comes out so heavily. If you have an accent of any sort, like a thick accent, you know when you're around people you grew up with, your accent comes out more. Like if you any accent, it comes out more when you're back home. I have like little twang though sometimes. I wouldn't be surprised if the king would have Rerir killed for not following the orders, so regardless, it was death for death. Fuck the king. True, fuck the king. As a half-blind person, when Ved was blinded, fuck the king. Yeah, we really should say ultimately the king is the biggest evil. He made monsters, but still, I don't know if Rerir is going to get that good ending he really wants. Water. When you want a glass of water, you say water.
Never! How are you holding up? She's fine.
Like
Boss is a pro.
Well, imagine coming here and being like, well.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
It's true. It's true. He didn't lie.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore to be learned about me, guys. It's so interesting to tell stories that I've already told on stream before, but for YouTube chat, because they've never heard them. How many times have I told the snake holding story on stream? Like a billion. Yo, what's up, Nico?
However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Either way, this is a really good quest.
When the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
I like it when it creates conversation. Controversial points is the whole purpose. It's such good content.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you
Such a good
urging
quest.
me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot
Such good
than the
quest.
stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Don't Brian Williams your story though. Who's Brian Williams?
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Oh, he's a news anchor? What does that mean?
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Sorry, I get distracted.
Yehoda?
I'm locked in again.
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Yehoda played the quest like this. She did not care.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that
How
the
much she get paid?
Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I wouldn't be surprised if the king would have Rerir killed for not following the orders. So regardless, it was death or death. Fuck the king. As a half-blind person when Vade was blinded, fuck the king?
Yeah, why'd that come up so late?
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today.
Don't you shy away.
Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
If I suffer, we all suffer. If I'm in this, we all are.
Oh no.
Don't you shy away. Uh-oh.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Huh?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourself.
Are we in the desert?
I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Why are we in Sumeru?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
We had some trouble. Yeah, no, duh, we're in Sumeru.
Wait.
Are we in her thoughts now?
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
I think it messed with her thoughts. Are we playing the EverQuest now?
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been
I love this
tricked.
music.
We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Never left where?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Dreamland.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning,
I miss Sumeru too.
being lazy right now?
They never left the chessboard. They just transitioned from Rerir's memories and Ever's. So we're in her head now.
This is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
I'm gonna eat a piece of candy.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
It's sour.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
What candy? Red apple. Retro sour. Y'all remember these from like the 90s or 2000s?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
It's not a Zen, bro.
Oh, okay.
She's so funny.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
Awesome, Pavel. That sounds so cool, dude.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Chat, did size of vision mean anything? It doesn't mean anything, right? It's just cosmetic only.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Because some visions are fucking huge.
If we can
Some are
find a
tiny.
suitable time,
Xiao's is on his little
I'd
hand.
love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama.
Bigger is better?
Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Well. Not anymore like light flirting. She just called her beautiful. Oh my god, the ship is sailing.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Have I told you how sexy you are, girl?
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
No talking?
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay. Oh, I can't even claim my achievement. Is there a hotkey for achievements? Continue exploring. She called her a naive beauty, basically. All I hear is she's in love with her.
This place looks familiar.
Kind of backhanded, though.
That's not a good sign.
All I heard was beautiful. I'll be real.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Nefer?
Oh, it's him.
Don't tell me this is something dumb like her dad.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue?
Uncle?
Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Young Nefer.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Hush is the word, bro. Mom is the word or whatever. What does that even mean? Talk to a peppy. A pep. E. A pep. You used to live here? Bro, I know my way around here.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
Sinue.
I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
So she was even like a little secret keeper informant from the get-go.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new
It's
song,
just Wonderwall.
Huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere.
A pappy.
See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of
La
stones.
la 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 la. Today is gonna be the day that they're going through about you.
No more lies.
No more fries. You mean when I can't have any more fries?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Please be hot. Please be hot. Please be hot.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Maybe her mom's hot.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging
I forgot
war.
NPC3 is her dad.
I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right.
Water.
I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
He looks so stupid.
It's nothing bad, okay?
I like his
We've been
hair.
Isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One
telling
day,
the truth.
I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Is that what it is? The beard and the hair don't connect. Where's his tan? Brother, have you played Genshin Impact before? First time? First day on the job? You want a tan? Go play Millie Astral Wonderland. And even then, bro. Oh, I was trying to TP. Continue exploring. That rhyme though, hey, I could be a rapper, man. There's a world where all of you are listening to my mixtape instead of my streams. The melanin was stolen by another tribe.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Oh wait, he might be a rapper.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Damn, brandishing a weapon.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
How is he so tubby but got the craziest six-pack you've ever seen? This is an insane body combo.
You're a liar and a cheat.
He got no body fat on his stomach at all. Oh, are they dead?
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Bulking is really, you know what, true.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
Holy sleeper build.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
This is an SOS.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
I think that stubble probably looks better on most characters than a full beard would. I don't know. Maybe Varka with stubble would be cool.
What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
So I think Varka would look good with the beard, but that means his whole model would have to change, because I don't think his current hair would look good with the beard. It had to be something else. It had to be like maybe Gallagher-like hair with like an eye patch and scars and a beard is what I thought he would have been.
Welcome to our humble village.
He's just a Venturine, like, Pro Max.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest
that
wine our
Akasha
village has
terminal.
to offer. I promise.
Sorry. So, like, I love him. I think he's great. I think most people agree they like him.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
I doubt anybody from this desert can even read.
Please, have faith. If not in us,
Gouged his
then in
eyes
our
out.
God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's never.
I don't recognize
Her child and I.
New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
Sounds like a
What about
teenager.
The rest of your family. How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right, edgy.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
They really don't want to show young versions of these characters for whatever reason. I would love to see, like, the baby version of all of them.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Brother, have you been to the desert? Everyone's like this out here. What are you calling me? Everybody is. That's how they made us. The whole entire Genshin Impact cast. Oh, I'm in the academia now. I guess I get accepted. Also, that dude just raises.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Makes her extra smart because she caught
You
it.
see? Sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway.
Academia's always
you had
sucked.
A couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
Sounds like Alejandro sat for a moment.
Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
The academia's always been so smug, feeling so like greater than thou.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh,
a lot of the
mention
members,
it.
at least.
Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
It's crazy discrimination.
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child.
Jesus Christ.
Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
I did it my way. That's her theme song. She would love Frank Sinatra. Look for the box containing the letters. I'm gonna stand right here. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly. Here's your iPad. It'll take me less than 10 seconds. iPad. Jingle, 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 iPad. 1 second, I gotta pee. Oh, connected. Oh,
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
all right. Sorry. Hey, you guys, did you like the iPad? Now give me the iPad back. Eat your vegetables. You did good. You did good today, okay? Your report card looked pretty good, too.
A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
No hand washing? Yeah, I washed my hands. There's a bunch of water in the back of the toilet bowl.
Let's take a look.
We were done. Hey, if you asked for the iPad, it's not iPad time. No food for a week. You're gonna go hungry. And you'll be banished to the basement with chains. Oh my god, we're doing a lot of this first person stuff today.
A dilapidation survey
Dilapidation.
from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative.
He said, that's fine, I just ate.
What a strange thought. A
Gouge
bunch
his
of
eyes out.
mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
I wonder what the modeling looks like behind this. How do they make her hands do this? Like the modeling? Can we break this in any way? You know how Rappa in Honkai Star Rail has like her ult break? Or the hands look weird? I bet it's the same thing here.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name. But it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
I'm calling CPS. Call CBS. Put on your favorite show.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
She got no elbows. Yeah, no. That's a little bit of elbow right there. A little bit.
Guided by the incense, We became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles.
What are we talking
looking
about?
for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
There's people doing drugs?
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
What's so wrong with that, though? Why are we putting a limit on this? People are just feeling good.
This seems like
What's so
something the
wrong with
academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
So he is high as hell sending the thing in the first place.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage
Azar. Isn't that the guy we hate? That's the guy we fucking hate.
A few words of protest
Azar's the
regarding
terrible one
recent
that
changes
gave us all the
in
issues.
Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Yeah, I'm glad we messed this guy up.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Wasn't his punishment getting exiled to the desert?
Great letter.
I don't know if he kept his
Shame it didn't
memories
get to
or in
where it
mind.
needed to go. And the sender is
Cyrus. Spontamod.
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So
Sino's
this
dad.
is where letters
Adopted
from
dad.
The Sage of Spontamod end
Oh,
up?
yes.
Nice one, Grand Sage.
Sino's quests,
Really
the two of them were good.
enlightened leadership.
I like the second Sino quest.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
I'm gonna see if her elbow breaks if we like have it at a far off angle.
I don't believe for
She
one
picks up another piece of
second that
paper.
any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Me. Alright, let's see if it breaks. No, it still works perfect.
Wait.
Yeah.
Could this be it?
It's fully intact. No shot. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on a crude quality paper. And of course, it would be the box right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as the first glance, let alone a second. Did they forget to add these voice lines in? Did they? The handwriting on the envelopes look very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shinti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
We read this already, right? This is the one he wrote.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to
That was a
safety
different one.
and gave you some water and other supplies.
Last one was the quicksand.
You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter.
This is how they helped him, just taking her
We
in.
have next to no resources.
This
here
is like
in
a
the
story
desert,
quest for her.
and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
He got her in.
She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Not that I don't like learning more about her, it just kind of feels like an inappropriate time. That's how I'm feeling midway through this. Like I'm giving it its chances, but I'm like, it feels like a separate thing. It is. Remember they mentioned they will integrate story quests into main quest versus separate story? Yeah, that's bad. They should stop doing that. They should change that back.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
Cause like, oh my god, did we have a 30-minute conversation, it felt like, about humanity and the morality of killing people if you're a monster, what makes you a monster, good and evil, and then it's like, yeah, so this is Nefer's school life. It's like, okay. Okay.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day.
You're gonna hate Emphorius
You spoke
then?
with such conviction. Like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
Bro, I don't know about y'all. I really just want the meat and the bones of the content that I really care about. And that's why I'm scared to get into Emphorius. Because I know there's a lot of the side stuff to get through. But I really want the meat and the bones of Finon, Mighty, the story there. Same with Genshin is how it is too. Like I really just want the meat and the bones. I don't want a lot of the side stuff. So I'm glad they added a skip button there, so if I ever feel like it's too much.
You liar. You lied about everything.
It's still cool to get to learn about her, though.
You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Heartbreak.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it.
Maybe it's due to her being from Sumeru.
Your best efforts.
They have a hard time integrating her story into all of it, so they're just like, oh, we'll make it make sense that like her inner world's getting looked at by everybody. And maybe it's painting a bit of a picture too of letting the cast of Nod-Krai be like, oh, we get Nefer more now, because everybody's watching this. Really good after 16 hours. What, Star Rail?
Which makes
I
you
do miss Star Rail a lot.
Liar. You weren't even any good at it.
I miss Pinacone.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
I will give Star Rail the full treatment though. It deserves it. I'd say Star Rail was my favorite over even Genshin for all of Euphoria. Sorry, for all of Pinacone. It was my favorite gacha game. It's my favorite story. I loved it.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer?
This is your homie?
You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Euphoria is so much better than Pinacone. Dude, Pinacone was so peak. So if you're telling the truth. Also, Wuwa has not been forgotten. All of November, I'm going to be trying to integrate some Wuwa content in. I'm going to try to be catching up in November. I really am going to be trying to on stream. We're going to be doing 2 things in November, chat. The Nuzlocke and Wuwa story and building characters and stuff. I really miss Wuwa.
An opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong?
Wuthering
I thought
what?
you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of
I'm a
Dana that
Kirobot.
it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
She just gave some weed to her roommate.
Isn't this the
Summer
stuff you
will
brought
probably
from
be the
your
start of the
hometown?
year. Maybe
Just
December.
letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much.
I miss Bobbin.
Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
I miss the whole Pinacone cast.
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
The vibes during Pinacone were so elite in the community too.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah.
She better forget you.
I'll remember you.
But the banana quest kind of sent me over the edge.
Again.
I hate the
That
banana.
incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Oh, so she gave some money to her basically.
And as for remembering her,
She could sell it.
I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
I stay
I'll be
lying.
lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Everybody was on high heaven shitting on Genshin back then. Yeah, it was kind of a heavy shit on Genshin era for some reason. But I don't know, that was the tail end of Fontaine. Maybe there just wasn't a lot going on. Last year was the biggest shit on Genshin era that I think I've experienced. Notlin definitely had that. It was just kind of a tough time last year to play any of these games in general with the voice acting strike. I personally love the Banana Quest. It was funny until it wasn't, and then I wanted to die. Yeah, the voice strikes made it so hard. Which I don't blame people for thinking they were doing the right thing, but I'm glad it's over.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is the popular thing to shit on Genshin in general.
What
Genshin's a big
does
meme
the
sometimes.
Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Bro's gonna kill me? Really?
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region.
I don't really know what the
to
Cyrene drama is
rubble and
about.
Sand. But the
Cosmetics,
story
right?
of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
She's got her info, bro.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
$300 bow skin? Just for the bow? Nothing else? No like skin for her? They showcased her as E6 because people were saying how bad her E0 kit was. I don't play Star Rail. I just know people were outraged about this. When was the last time they were outraged? They were outraged with the global passive too for whatever character had that.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you
this is
didn't
worse.
come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news.
Yeah.
Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
I mean, Millie Astro Wonderland right now is $180 for a copy of one of the characters.
Records uncovered by
if you're unlucky.
Devahumana Darshan show that a certain well
$300 for the skin
under
color
control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question.
50 million Mora.
The academia is offering 50 million Mora.
I mean, I got 10 million.
Excavation rights.
Yeah, showing off. I don't even when I do like early access videos, I do not show off C6 characters because it sets up unrealistic expectations. It's kind of like lying. It really is just kind of like lying.
No, wait. If these ruins are as important
because
as
I can
you
use the
say,
C6s in the early access.
A little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab.
Bro, I want 60.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Oh, they're creeping up here. Wrong person to mess with, bro. I'm not the one.
As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Lobotomize that guy.
I assure you, Chief.
That's bold.
That would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
She is cool. Does he sound like Sigma from Overwatch?
All right, I take your point.
I haven't played Overwatch.
The academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
I've maybe played 10 Overwatch matches in my life altogether combined. Which is probably a good thing.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly.
Some food?
I'm partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Okay. Elated, the Eab drink the night away. Oh, I read his lab. The new day dawns and brings some shocking news. She got them all drunk.
Chief, it's an emergency!
Maybe she did her drinking game that she did in Act 2. Or 3, 2.
It's the Unut. They've taken the
well.
What?
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 Look, don't Don't just stand there. Take it back.
Oh, hell no.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority. And yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Hold on, wait. I got the perfect sound effect for this.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
I'm sure you could make Among Us in Million Astro Wonderland. I think somebody already made a version.
Much obliged.
So they made Doom in Million Astro Wonderland, bro. You can do anything.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
You could do that to anybody, let's be fair.
Amazing feeling.
She just started... that became her life.
Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen
She's
to
so
reason.
smart.
And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all.
Kill them all.
Of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies.
Just showing how far are we through this? I think we're like 3.5 hours.
Allies.
3:45-ish. I've been streaming for 4, so yeah, 3:45-ish.
Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now
Because I streamed for like 10 minutes before
you're
that.
at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have
Pinning
an
them against each other.
understanding.
Good.
Like
Then
an
I
hour more,
suggest
hour and a
you
half.
get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours.
Yeah, I was expecting like 5 hours today,
You
4.5.
see, Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
True. I made my chat believe I'm only 27. Truth is, I'm 35. And a half. But y'all obviously didn't know that. Thanks for the follows, guys. Her eyes are... Let the bodies hit the floor, man. They literally kill each other.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
Jesus Christ, Nefer!
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Maybe this is how we're going to reintegrate into the Rerir side of things, because she's getting influenced.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive.
Guys, you can't fix this.
In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done.
Hey, this is Yoda.
Did it for you.
Oh yeah, okay, this is how they're gonna reintegrate. I mean, I see what they did there with bringing us through her actual backstory, but then to integrate it with the powers of Rerir. It worked together for good in the end.
Nefer, it's okay.
A bit of a pull away
All
from
of this
the relevance,
is in the
though.
past
But
now.
it's not terrible.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Shoo! Okay, let's relax our tone here.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine. All right, let's see how Yehoda can fix this.
All right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down.
So smooth.
I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion? That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend in the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got...
Religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him, they are major figures in the desert release system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Manubis, my boy.
Oh, I know who you mean.
Sino!
General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's my main until Durin comes out.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
And then it's goodbye.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
I like Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Thank you for this subscription, Sermonos.
Thanks for your patience, everyone.
Thank you.
I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
A Sino Overlord team with Durin. If they work together, I mean, if Durin's pyro application off field, I guess it would work. If we did pyro application off field with like an overload team and Sino's the on field, I could keep manning it. But I'm hoping, I don't know, I don't look at leaks. I'm hoping that Durin is an on field DPS because I want every character I love to be an on field DPS. But I love Sino still. He's probably my second favorite, but Durin's so cool looking. I don't know, maybe Sino will stay my favorite after I learn more. But like, I don't know, what do you mean learn more? We've learned everything about Durin. We've been with Durin for years, just in different forms. I hope that we get like a little baby Durin toy or something.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm totally out of my my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of the King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the
Oh,
Ibis
Thoth.
King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Sano's demo was really cool. I think it gets overshadowed a lot, or forgotten.
Let's take a look.
His demo was sick. Oh, a cutscene, nice. Sumeru vibes. Huh? Oh, her cat? Good stretch, big stretch.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Yeah, everything's all good. Surely. Are you Ashru? Are you actually my cat?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
Huh?
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
It's so
Besides,
cute.
These are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
You sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh, right. Oh! My God! He took the form of a kitty! The connection between this part and that is crazy. He's back! Oh!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
He's so cool! Oh! Wait a minute, wait, is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Holy. Yes! I knew it, the blue light. You know who that is. It's Dainsleif.
How repulsive.
They get to meet again. Long time no see, buddy. Damn. Oh, okay, we're teleported out. That's Dory's pendant, right? Oh, he's coming out. Oh, he's out there. That pendant was important. So as long as we keep the box sealed, we're okay. As long as the box is sealed, we're fine. Nobody open the box. Just put some tape around it. You know?
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Jesus, that was so... I clenched every muscle.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
So he's trapped in there now. Is that how the quest
I
ends?
noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Like his power was so insane.
Of course. When I asked
So
Nefer
strong.
to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Man, just get some scotch tape, put it on there. Just make sure Yehoda doesn't mistake this for like the cookie jar or something.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
You know what? Quest over. Play the credits. Let's go ahead and go to Snezhnaya. Let's just keep this box stored away in the storage forever.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
She resonated with his feelings because she said when she was in his mind, she started to feel angst or loathing or something.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly
so maybe that's how
to
they
the
are
Finster
connected.
King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
That's how he ended up catching all of those innocent children and killing them.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
His power is beyond bounds, we understand.
It's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Maybe.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Because now it all comes together, and it was really relevant, but I'm like, they probably could have shortened it up a little bit, if nothing else.
The Unut and the Iab fought a
how they
bitter
deliver that
battle
information.
over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50
that
million
part
aura.
alone.
The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
Yeah, that probably would have been like good if it was like half as long, if it was like, I don't know, they could have maybe cut out the initial stuff. She just told the whole story in this one, like right there, this is the whole story. This and the last paragraph is the entire thing that just happened in 2 paragraphs.
The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge,
the incense stuff.
I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing.
But it's supposed to show how
There it
kind she
was,
is.
seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Don't take away more of my queen.
This cat, as it turned out, was home to the
Oh,
spirit
you!
of the Ibis King.
What?
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
I thought this was just a kitty you dressed up to be all pretty. This is the home of the spirit of the Ibis King?
This chess set is my
Oh.
gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
I mean, I guess you could look at it 2 ways. They just really shortened her story quest, but they made our Archon quest a little longer. Because people don't like how fluffed up story quests are, because they're crazily fluffed up most of the time. They're like, sure, we just won't even do that. We won't fluff it up. Let's just put it in here. But it made this a little bit more. I don't know. I think it's fine. It was okay.
With this chessboard in its
It
container,
wasn't the worst thing
I gained
ever.
a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets.
It didn't ruin it for
Now,
me.
You could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans. Full of
There'll always be a
secrets,
con, yeah.
perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
That's true, too.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office, too busy to attend. Okay, I can't read that fast. So you're not just a kitty, huh? I thought she just dressed you up all
for being
funny.
Here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background.
So cool.
I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
He just stands out more than other characters do.
The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Varka anytime he's on screen. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. As the Vinster King behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thalindus, who was secretly a Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Rerir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of our broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thalindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through a mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really another world? Thalindus never had a chance to share what she found out there, neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
It's a chance that she's still out there.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Varka gets it.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai.
A random box is going to contain a center. So far, so good.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the
Big
Moon Gate,
thing.
and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
I love how everybody's just standing here and we have a dragon in the room. He's a dragon. It's so much cooler.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
I can sense that the gate would open on my command. So we could access the gate later.
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned,
So we just got to recharge enough to get there.
A spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
So what I'm hearing is in the future, we're going to the moon. Cooler than the moon god in a descender? Yeah, he's a dragon. It's kind of cooler.
I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
That's going to be a later thing. I can see it now. Future Genshin Impact live stream, 7 in the morning. This is Columbina. Da, 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 da. Opening a portal to all of the Nod-Krai cast walking in. Varka has the cavalry. We see horses for the first time in Genshin Impact. Ba, 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 da. And then we're all going to go to the moon and stop Rerir on the moon.
I agree. Better to save your strength.
He goes,
but if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold
Dude, Luke's on there
conjecture
too.
of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Gene.
I highly suspect
It's gonna be
that neither
epic.
Thalindus nor
I can't
Rerir
wait.
made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
It's like Horcruxes.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Here's how we deal with it. We have to let him get back together. We have to let him put himself completely back together. Because if we, or wait, maybe we just destroy each, maybe we just get rid of each fragment one by one before he gets back together. Okay, no, never mind, I take it back. If he got back together, I don't think anything could stop him. Unless it was like sort of Logi. But I don't think he's really on our side either, is he?
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon.
We just have to chase down his Horcruxes and destroy them all.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Maybe if he's whole again, the only way to kill him is with Logi, but could we get Logi to do it?
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Do we think Skirk can handle him? I don't know. I don't know if Skirk could take on Rerir at full strength. I don't think she was allowed to interfere even though. I love Skirk, but she'd die immediately. Right, I mean, even though she trained under sort of Logi, she's not anywhere as strong as Rerir. She would maybe be able to stand a chance now, but if he got fully back together...
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit,
10%
I
maybe.
would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
She's not allowed to interfere.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo.
That sucks, because I kind of like her.
I hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Yo, how are we going to take care of Sota Logi one day? That's Project Stusha.
Hey!
I'm on the streets aside.
Dainsleif, you look really upset.
That's his best friend.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
I think it's pretty clear, Dainsleif. I think this is pretty clear.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Thank you.
Mine too.
Thank you.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
That felt sincere.
I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
It's been a long day.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Been a long couple hours.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey,
what about Nicole?
Is this a bad time? I hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Oh, you're in my bedroom? No, come on in. Come on in. You need a place to stay?
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
You can. You're allowed to.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
But you were invited, so like... Okay. A gentleman, you know?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I think it might just work. We take the box he's trapped in, we put it in another box, and we just keep putting him in more boxes.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case.
Until he just gets tired.
How long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is, and what a long and storied history it has.
This is good ideas.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days?
Dude, like the Russian doll.
Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Well, like, with Dainsleif's power, how does he... I really just can't understand how he ranks up against Rerir. I don't know if I fully know the depths of his power. I don't know. None of us really know.
Great.
But
I appreciate it.
I feel like I remember him struggling at some point against somebody else in the quest. Who did he struggle against in the quest that was the yearly one this year? The name, I forgot his name. Dane's current state is weaker than all sinners.
All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Was that who we fought? Shoot, bro. No, the person we like locked down and we were like, oh my god, it's gonna kill me. I have to look it up. It's like he turned into like the Abyss Herald in the quest.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
His master? Was it his master? Yeah, they had like a fight near Ochkanatland? In Ochkanatland. And it was like his master, and he was like, he like, got him forced down, and time and time again, he kept killing him over and over and over again, or something like that. He can never really die.
Dying to hear this.
Yeah, that fight, he killed him like 100 times.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tevat.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this.
What's the plan here?
Firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Surely the game will give me an option to say no.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here.
There's no choices here.
All of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Voice.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
You on top of Flynn's, don't question it.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Well, I just keep not dying, so I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Man, it's so cool. We're actually so involved with him now.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I love it.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board.
He was a
I'll
rumor.
Give some serious thought to your suggestions.
For so long. He was just like a far off thought for so many years. Varka gives you a nightly bow and says he'll see you in the hotel again later. He's arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out of the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has already done them good, as well as the existing crew saw unexpected help has arrived. Unexpected help. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of the Nod-Krai rests on the what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Well, that's a lot of pressure. Give me my achievements, though. Oh my god, I got like 30 achievements! Well, it's like 5, but still. Okay, is that enough for a pool? Oh, haha! Happy now. What's my pity, bro? 5, 10. Five, 10, 15.
Don't slip and fall.
I'm losing it, man. Ah, give me this. Whoa, what? Oh, it's the class.
This is a thorough plan, but I do.
I know,
have
my
one
first Wolf's
last
Greystone, by the way.
question before we take action, how can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question.
Look at the whole squad.
Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns.
I love thinks she's on the
conclusions
team.
are as follows.
She actually did save Nefer's life.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
This is an Avengers beat.
We tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon
Captain
in our
America.
ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. We'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
We have a moon in our ranks.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo
Oh, yeah, they're not
and
here.
Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Put it on the Google Calendar.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Okay.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
She terrifies me sometimes.
And the rest of you?
Adventurers assemble!
No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
I'm out. I'm out. Yehoda, don't you dare. If this camera cuts to Yehoda, I'm gonna lose it.
Wait.
Okay.
Still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
It would really suck if anybody said no right now.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
I want to see them interact.
Shh. We don't use people's real names.
Oh,
at work.
Owl.
This contact
Forgot
will be
about
known
that.
only as Owl, please and thank you.
Shout out to the manga readers.
This plan can only work.
I want
if
more
everyone does
manga.
their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
Like, tell me why Genshin made such a masterful manga about Kale, Dottore, Diluc, Desino, like all of them. Dropped it one time. It was one of the best pieces of media they dropped that we always reference. Genshin players always reference the manga, and they never did it again for any more backstories, any more like interactions from years ago. Like, there's plenty of things we could have had.
We shall indeed.
I don't know. It
You'll
would
be
be so
glad
cool.
you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
They're doing an anime? Dory, why are you... Why is she posed up like that? Oh yeah, you didn't expect to see me here, huh? Me? I'm the reason why I never... Oh no, it died. Are we back? Did it die? Oh, we're back, we're back. So sorry, guys. I accidentally hit stop streaming there. Yo, my bad. I don't know how long that was gone for. That must have been gone for a while. Yo, my bad. It was dead for a while, I think. Dude, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I wasn't reading chat enough. I thought it was my problem earlier. My bad, guys. It was just a few seconds. 2 minutes, I guess. Well, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I accidentally killed you. My bad.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for
I was about to restart my router.
We had a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something
I'm so sorry if you missed that.
myself with.
If you want to hear us rant a little bit during this last 2-minute section, the Twitch VOD still works, but my bad. YouTube should be back up. We're okay now.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki.
Twitch will never go down.
Never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right.
Tears.
It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
How long was that gone for?
You will?
My bad, guys.
Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even.
The one with Rerir in it right now.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rerir of Solnari.
She could deal with this.
Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Dory actually is kind of growing on me. She's funny. Dory's kind of comical. With an action in place, everyone chats amongst themselves before separate ways to get to their work. You and Paimon decided to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. All right, I think YouTube should be up fully now. Sorry about that. Yeah, I have this like extension on my monitor to use YouTube streaming and Twitch at the same time, and somehow it got turned off.
Dory, how are things going?
We should be back now.
Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
Is the Japanese line still insanely long? With Dory even at this point?
Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Oh my god, what is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very
They nerfed it?
attractive offer.
They nerfed the Japanese Dory? It was too powerful. Yeah, because it was going on for like hours, it felt like.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Oh, Kaveh.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Nahida was working with you?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Can I actually go there right now and ask her?
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption.
Kaveh built
As one
this?
of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice.
He built a world-saving device?
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a
Oh, I
dozen
can't
designs
imagine.
before producing a final product.
My poor boy.
But that's Kaveh for you.
My poor boy Kaveh was stressing. It'd be so funny if this is like a nuclear bomb, and then he really becomes the destroyer of worlds.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
This is gonna be like the final trump card. Grave danger. How did Kaveh make something so powerful?
Or
He's that resourceful?
maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
His housemate.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
She's aware.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you
I was just about to say.
serious about something.
I was just about to say I've never seen her serious. This is not the Lord Sangamabe we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself.
Okay.
I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that.
I love money! I love money! Bros just can't be roomies. Yeah, they're roommates, alright. They're getting all up in their rooms.
There are always gonna be times in
Every
life when you
corridor.
have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
She has a heart! Mr. Krabs has a heart!
Alice has been a huge help to me over the
Money?
years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
I'm pretty sure she's the supplier. For like the insane bombs and stuff.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So you're not even mad about the pendant being gone. You knew what it was for.
That? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
What's up, Lens?
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistant.
So that's made me like Dory a little bit more. Dory, before this, I used to think it was just like outright scammer, but oh, that's a cute drawing of the brothers working together on the plan. It's adorable.
Don't slip and fall.
The Bros. The made from
Traveler,
a crazy mom
Paimon.
bros.
It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Show me them wings, Durin. Flap them.
Sort of.
It's like a long
As
tail
you're
coat. It's
probably
so
aware,
cool.
Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Me when I'm a crab just vibing in the background of my cutscene.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Tie him down.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Even his eyes are so sick.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Where it comes from.
Master griped a lot about the wise
Huh.
Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Never mentioned Rerir.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
That's true.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Brother, relax.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Yeah, with thought though, he's still calling out names and like he's still conscious, sentient.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Isn't that kind of what Durin, like, his whole life was? Like, he was a giant heart inside of the mountain of the most isolated place in Mondstadt.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end.
Or he was killed and then put there. He wasn't created to go there, but he was like taken down after he went crazy, right? And then he was stored there. Good. Yeah, he was still banished there, though.
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot.
Playable Tavalin would be cool.
This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Kaveh made this with his loving hands.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip.
Yeah, Rhino's experiments are crazy.
Off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Thank you, boys. Back to Hisi Island. But the running. Who drew that, Varka? Almost Varka's drawings. Durin sounds like Mika, but his rasp makes his voice more cute. It's less like unbearable Nurge. We got the whole gang here. Are y'all fighting in the war too? Grandma? Grandma gonna fight in the war. She can experiment on me. Mods, we'll put that into Rissa's file.
Is everyone here?
Put that on their record.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady.
These are my people.
What are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Everybody living on Hisi Island. What?
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life.
Why does he look so different?
I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the
Big old
Knights of
chest.
Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, guys. It's me, Varka.
Guess I should introduce myself.
Hey, guys.
Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Okay. Okay. Hey, not everybody clap all at once now, guys. Not everybody clap all at once. Quiet down.
Strengths are honesty and hard workingness.
That was
anyway,
tough.
Point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
The silence was so funny. It was so quiet. He's Ito, but decent. He's like an evolved Ito. It's like Ito had a mega evolution. Aratak Ito and Aventurine had a baby, and then he grew up to be a very strong man with Ito's personality and Aventurine's looks.
Something on your mind?
Bro, I want to see how cosplayers are going to pull this off. I want to try on heels like this. Floating pieces of water.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Just figure it out. I don't know how you're gonna make water droplets just
I have a
float.
different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours.
We should name you Billie Eilish.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
That kind of is how a name works, though.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people.
Susan.
Maybe something's wrong with me.
No.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Parts of it, probably.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Yeah, you start to like lose all the good memories because you're just fighting so much against the bad things for eons, fucking however long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Ooh. That's true.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
Other than the flowers.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
You were friends.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Oh, I don't like the hesitation here. Ooh.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
You see him as a created monster, not an inherent one.
I need some time.
Dane feeling conflicted is probably the worst thing that could happen for this team.
Of course. I completely
Other than like
understand.
Lumine not willing to help.
Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
And 2 of them helped you, if not more.
And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
He's acting like he's the victim. Dainsleif? Is he not? Wasn't he just doing his job and then like... I mean, everybody turned against him. And everybody joined the Abyss and became sinners. And then Conria fell. And now he's like chasing down this whole thing. Stop the Abyss. He is the victim. I think he's acting like it because he is.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was. And not treasuring it.
Colleen is so sweet.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now. Because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Guys, this could be a really funny joke. Let's all turn evil and don't tell Dainsleif. Like, we're gonna get him so good.
Have you noticed
And they
that the
did.
Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Dainsleif shows up to like save his brother, and he's like, "Why is everybody radiating abyssal energy? What the fuck, guys? Nobody told me about this on the plan."
Huh. Shall we say
Why is
hello?
everybody radiating energy?
Sure. Hello.
Oh,
They caught us!
just sneaking up on him. Crazy birthday party. Sorry, we're just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari.
Ooh.
I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You can't think about him as your friend. You have to think about him as a big ball of bad that you need to get rid of. Because he is right now.
Oh, thank you so much. Everyone will be so grateful to hear that.
I don't know. Like, if there was even a chance of saving Rerir, I would hear him out. But like, there's not.
They needn't be.
He only wants
This
Felindus.
was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Watch her teach people how to be human now. Would Dane accept the abyssal power though? I feel like Dane would if it meant nobody else. If he could get rid of the rest of it. I don't know.
Really, showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Him and Rerir and Capitana together. If my IRL man has access to my chat, my history, this is somebody else. Dude, can we actually ban Risk? I think they've been hacked. That's never stuff that they say. I got you, don't worry. Yeah, hopefully their account gets unhacked later. Hopefully they figure that virus out.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Well, peace just doesn't exist in this world for nobody.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
He's so poetic.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
How fucking old is Flint's? Really old. He was a part of the Fae before, so he'd been around for a minute. I think he fell asleep and then they woke him back up. It was like, get back to work. Get back to work, glowy boy.
Well,
time to keep kicking butt.
When I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
How long has he been Flynn's though? Like this version of Flynn's, and not like a part of the Fae.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Because he would have been more like 2000, so he was a part of the old Cryon Archon servants. Yeah, because that was way long ago. He's super old, but like this version of him is like 500.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
I don't know.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I wish Flynn's had pointed ears.
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the
She
end.
didn't sleep.
I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Where did she walk from, by the way? Not to like pull you out of the immersion, but like that's just an ocean over there. She didn't walk down the path. She came this way. She came straight from the ocean. The goods have been delivered.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
She walked out from the ocean like this. Swimming to come get Lauma.
Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Oh god, what is this?
My thanks to all
involved. It's shaking.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Guys, I think he's angry.
It won't hold him much longer. You should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Let me out!
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
I want to leave.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Is he coming out now?
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Oh. There he is.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh.
You are merely a moment of sport.
He's so
I
hot!
tear down the moon.
Bro. That's just his aura right there. Oh, what is this? A little still shot? That's a... He's a boss!
Stay on your toes.
Hey, Rerir.
Yep, you too.
Ow, shit. It's alright, hold on, wait, I'll use my... Yeah, that'll teach him. Yo, why do I have the Traveler out here? Hold on. Hold on, where? It's number 5. 5. Why can't I switch? Oh, she's not on field, she's just like a support.
Futile.
Can't hide the truth.
Shit, hold on, wait, I'm getting nervous now.
You poor lost lamb.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
Damn, he's got a lot of health.
It all adds up.
I know, go.
Forest.
Damn, his moveset and everything is so sick. Also, where are we? Is this the moon?
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Oh yeah, we should be using Nefer as the DPS, right?
The deception ends here.
I don't know how to play her yet. I have to learn.
Leave this
So we'll do this.
with one hop.
And then I'm gonna do this.
Close your eyes. Steady now. Be silent. To dust.
Can't hide the truth.
Damn. Each heart attack, 3 moon each heart attack ult. Bro, what was that Pythagorean theorem you just gave me? Hold on, wait, let's see. Traveler first. Let's do Ino. Cleanse.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Okay. Each heart attack. 1, 2, 3.
Absurd.
Damn, he's like a damage sponge.
Can't hide the mystery unravels.
Yeah, I did a little bit extra damage there. Let's do it again.
Began with the moon, and so
Where'd he go?
it end.
Where'd he go?
The moon will protect you.
The moon's haunting me, bro. Oh, here we go.
Leave this place.
Bro, he's just beating my ass from the great beyond. Oh, Flynn's. Flynn's is the T button. Got him.
A grave transgression.
The moon haunts me. Yeah! I didn't put any application on.
No more lies.
Varka, when will it be as you foretold?
I need another T. I don't have it. It's not there anymore. There it is.
Your foul
Got him.
spirit is not welcome here.
For the everlasting.
Observe. The long sleep beckons.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay, this feels about right. Damn, and like it's hitting the ground. The eyes that come up on the ground.
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
This is actually one of the cooler boss battles we've had. Nefer's almost dead. Is that bad?
You poor lost lamb.
You poor lost lamb.
With one heart, we.
Be silent. Keep your. Do you fear the dark?
She's about to die.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh wait, do I have chicken? Eat up. It's from Sumeru too. I got chicken.
Absurd.
Steady now.
Let's do llama first. Bro, I can't. Yeah, he just keeps knocking me back.
Close
I have
your
no.
eyes.
I'm getting interrupted.
Futile.
Stop hitting me so much, bro.
The mystery unravels.
It auto heals? Oh, I didn't know that.
No more lies. Time to come clean. Can't hide the truth.
Pathetic.
For the everlasting fort.
Are you quite finished? Close your eyes.
Bro, he just is raining down attacks on me. Holy
It all
shit.
adds up.
Is this a weekly boss now? Or no?
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Come on, man. Come on, we can talk about this. I know where your girlfriend is. I can help you get her. I can help you.
Out of my sight!
He healed. He's level 102.
Separated.
What?
You okay?
Never. Where are
He's level 102.
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Yeah, no shit, bro.
Before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Dude, is that gonna be his in-game weapon too?
Be careful what you wish for.
Destroyed.
The voice.
Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
We got the blessing of something, it said.
Voices are gone, but at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him.
Look how the sky has changed and everything, dude. Look at that. I didn't even notice that. The hands rising up on the moon, I didn't even notice either at first.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. Shameless.
We're just biting for time. Oh my god, it's gonna be like that is gonna be the sickest sight.
It all adds up.
Not me doing water guns on him while he is literally destroying me with the most powerful power in existence. I'm doing no damage.
Time to come clean.
Run. Hide.
I'm doing water guns.
Bombs away.
You have full moon sex charge attack? With Nefer's what I was doing, I thought, right?
It all falls into place.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Look, bro. It's my third day in Nod-Krai, okay? I just got here. Okay, maybe it's more than that, but... Oh my god. Absorb Kuvaki to... Okay. Hold on, I'm going. Kuvaki. Kuvaki. Oh my god.
I've got this.
That's a big shield. We're good, we're good. Where's the next Kuvaki?
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
This is insane.
It all falls into place.
Water jet.
The visuals are out of this world. I don't feel like I'm supposed to be doing a lot more damage to him. There we go. Full stacks.
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
I'm doing little baby damage. It's like I have level 1 artifacts on.
No more lies.
I have more than level 1 artifacts on, right? Okay, yeah, that's right. It's a trial.
Bombs away.
It's supposed to be like that. Okay.
Can't hide the truth.
Damn, man. This might be the coolest, most well-built boss in the game yet.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Yo, how scary is it if I just stop attacking? If I just stand beside him? Dude, I am so tiny! Look at how tiny I am! Guys.
Destroyed.
I got him. Don't worry, guys. I got him. Don't worry.
Water jet.
I'm here to save Nod-Krai. I'm gonna teach him. I'm gonna teach him right now. Like,
run.
Wipe out.
Hide.
Like,
seek within.
Who am I hurting with my water gun? Kuvaki. 3. I need one more.
Curses. There's no other way.
Is there more? Q. That's a special ult.
The only way to defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Oh no!
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
We've kept him distracted.
Never! Your eyes are
Oh my
bleeding.
god, her eyes are going down bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Damn.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
I know he's a really bad guy right now, but man, I would play him so quickly. I would C6 him so quickly.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
So cool, the weapon and everything, dude. Oh my god.
I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
I know it's a bad time, but he's so sick. Like,
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
are we rage baiting him?
You fear the sound of your own name?
Rerir, Rerir, Rerir.
Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh my god! Woo! The gold! The gold! We baited him!
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Yo! That's the power of my mom. Shout out my mom right there. Durin's flying with his sick-ass wings.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable
Mama
form.
taught me this one.
Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help.
Yeah, you can, buddy.
If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference.
And then the thing that Kaveh made.
Extract a huge
That's
amount
the
of
scene we saw
elemental
in the trailer.
Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of gold rind in our midst.
How about that?
How about that? Oh my god. We absorbed his own power to use against him, basically.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look
Bitch.
familiar?
Columbina just won the aura off. I'm sorry. Oh, send him away.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Rerir.
See you later, homie. He decided to help. Holy shit! Bro, that is so peak. This is what a multi-billion-dollar company should be doing. This is it. This is the kind of stuff we've been waiting for, man. I'm sorry, Nodland was okay compared to this. It was fine. The best cutscene in the game. It's not even close. Oh my god. That was okay. Well, she's also bleeding from the eyes right now. I don't think the problems are over yet.
Never.
Is she blind now?
How are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
She's blind.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
She got that Velfonir treatment. Oh, what are you doing? Oh yeah, her blood. That's right. Her blood that looks like spit. Okay, this is. You're not allowed to show blood apparently, because of the China censorship.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
From Nefer having her own like unique ult when you push Q and she like trapped him, we rage baited him, absorbing his powers, launching it back against him. Dainsleif opening the portal up.
Reckless how? The situation was critical.
I feel like that's
it.
it. He's gonna come back though. Knowing this guy's determination, he's gonna find his way back. He's gonna find some way.
Even so.
They say silver blood, yeah, actually. They show blood dripping on the screen. Oh, I guess it's just silver blood then.
I guess
I thought it was
right.
censorship at first.
Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision.
Okay.
You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Put a 1 if you think Rerir is going to be playable. Put any other number if you think that's not possible. He's too cool. He would sail so much. Highest selling banner of all time. Highest selling. It would mog any other banner.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I don't think they should. Okay, now who else thinks Senora's coming back too? Come on, guys. Woo! Come on, right?
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still,
she
I
dead
don't
as
like
hell.
this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength,
She permanently blind
or
now?
in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
She does look really cool when she's crying blood. I don't know why, it just kind of adds to her.
Thank you. Really.
Hey, I think it gives her more aura.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes.
Okay,
just
she'll
yet.
be okay.
We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow
Cool.
your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda.
Take some
For now,
Tylenol.
Just get yourself home, relax. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and
Fucking
achieved
crazy.
a
She's Daredevil now.
spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod-Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Toe shot.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain.
There's no damage.
There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things
She's
are a
grown
little
so much in these 4 acts.
different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile as the word friends as the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. Thank you, Marcus, for the 20 bits. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything's under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Rerir, and now you need rest. We fought the literal strongest being yet. I think we can sleep a little bit. We got the friend unlocked, bro. The power of Rage Bait won the day. This is literally what we did to Rerir. Guys, this is what we did to Rerir today. This is how we won the battle today. Then attack me then. Then kill me, huh? Your girlfriend's gone. She's not your wife. You still got that ring in your pocket, probably. Rage bait.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages.
A whole day and night?
A whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Sounds like my sleep schedule.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varka and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so...
Nothing ever hurts me.
Guess you won't be needing those. If
I
you're
got MC plot armor.
let's head over now.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay, there was this little shadow behind Paimon for a second there, and I thought it was abyssal corrosion or something. I was like, I thought we were about to get a crazy plot twist. Varker. But it was just the shadow. I was like, Paimon. Claim. I gotta go claim my dailies too, huh? She's the final boss, bro. Paimon depends on us. He's so cute. With a little smile.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
Well, now I'm glad the biggest threat is gone and Nod-Krai can wrap up with a happy ending, huh? We're gonna have this victory feast. Alice is gonna show up. Nicole might just come in for a couple of drinks, and then we're gonna go to Sneshnaya. Nothing else bad will happen.
How are you feeling today?
I think everything's good to rest. Good to put to bed.
Much better, thanks. Don't...
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Is that a flirt?
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
He had a little accent there. We're here for you.
Oh wait, where's
Baylor?
Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
She blinds him.
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Bro, it is still crazy to me how tall this guy is.
You called?
We'll start here. Right, okay. Hey, you got any problems down there, little guy? You think I can help you with? You need some uppies or something? POV, you're looking at Varka. Never mind.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once
Nice
again.
POV.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend.
The first friend.
I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius. And also for helping us save Nod-Krai.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Who is your favorite character from the whole cast, chat? Now at this point, we feel like we got a pretty good feel on everybody. From this whole Nod-Krai cast.
See you've recovered?
Varka's really, really fun.
Your way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it.
Rerir. He's actually kind of the goat.
Body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
I'm on too.
Dun, dun.
You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that
I love an
although
F2.
Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Good conclusion. Also, I can't help but notice I'm Pyro and I did that whole fight in Hydro.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
Very mature of him.
We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
I don't know, bro. You just opened a door. Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
We can be your therapist.
I'll do that.
That's so sweet. Oh, is this gonna do the whole cutscene again?
I see.
Oh, oops. I realized.
To a full recovery.
Glad to hear. A healthy body is
Hydro is better with Dendro? Yeah.
Nothing.
I'm on too.
I was Hydro Traveler, so I didn't notice. It just switches
I came
you.
to accept that, though I will never. We fought a very.
Still can't believe they managed to sidestep showing Varka in action for 4 acts. Yeah, dude. Yeah, what did he do? Where was he at during that whole thing? Oh, hello, Yehoda. Oh, what? I started to talk to Yehoda.
Traveler and Paimon.
Brother.
How are you feeling?
Much better.
Relief to Yep.
Oh wait, where's Nipper?
He was drawing pictures.
Nipper's right over. I'm sure she'd love.
They are a group. My bad. Hello, Dory.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly. Thanks. I'm just touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my
sweeter
friends'
nowadays.
well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
She seems sweeter than I even remember.
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
It's crazy. She got us covered.
Really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too?
Even not stingy with money? Come on.
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yeah, she grew up me. Before I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Before these quests, if she died, I probably wouldn't care. Like, if she died, I'd probably be like, that sucks. Well wishes. But, like, now I like her.
Wow! Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You.
But now I kind of like
Have you
her.
heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod-Krai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm paying for everyone,
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
I keep forgetting why I'm Shell. It's only because I need to compare how short I am. One day, I'm gonna grow up to be as tall and as big as you. Look at my vision, chat, okay? Versus his vision.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two?
Look at that. Look at my vision. Look at his vision. He got a real man's vision. It's a big guy. I'm looking at his vision, all right. Jail!
Traveler?
You've been caught!
Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking good, too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were
He's gonna lock
mostly
you up.
recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
She had that, like, Sasuke manga Mangekyou Sharingan, I believe.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet.
Paimon's getting free drinks from everybody tonight.
Extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
By doing what? What did Paimon do?
Sure thing.
What did Paimon do? What's on your mind?
The Rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Okay.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
That's exactly what he did. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things you could depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
He was a little too trusting, too naive.
Oh, father.
How
much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
I've never heard the Ibis King's voice, so what is he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison.
The cat body prison.
3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like a father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
A liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
Yeah.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
I think it's more nuanced than that.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
We will steal it from you. I have a feeling some people over there may have ever heard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them, though?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to
So
put
we're
up with you.
friends.
For the foreseeable future, at least.
Enter Farina, who had a life for 500 years. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's not considering all forms of a lie, you know what I
When
mean?
you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play
I get what
is to
she's
keep
saying,
calm
but
and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend.
we've earned friendship status.
But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Okay, oh, well, it comes with a little bit of close
Very
watching.
good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Oh god, what?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even
Hold on,
once.
hold on. There's no shot, right? There's no shot, right? Oh wait, there was no shot. Wait! There might be a shot. A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Dottore.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Don't know, don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Damn!
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Dottore genuinely is evil. Through and through. We know that throughout the Sumeria quest, man. He's got no redeemable parts on him either. Evil mastermind genius. Listen to what everybody's talking about. Oh, there's a couple more.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse,
The
make
broken
sure you
vase
tell
at the end
me
of the
right
Sumeria Arc
away.
quest is the same one that Nefer noticed. I was gonna say that. I don't know if I was making it up. At the end of the Sumeria quest, we had the broken vase too.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What do you mean? You channeled everybody's like vision through each other. What? And feeling.
What?
He did it. He did a lot.
You're too humble, young man.
I feel like what was I gonna say? I feel like Dottore working with Rerir would be, oh my god, it'd be, that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna bring Rerir back.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-Krai. We can't thank you enough
it's
for your
gonna
support.
be so bad.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly.
He's
and
learning
with
how to be a
grace.
human.
It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
He's learning how to human right now.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Yeah, Nicole's the vase that broke.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
He's trying, man. He's learning. Human 101 with Professor Albedo, which is the craziest person to learn from, if you ask me. Seriously, great work, everyone. You outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
He's so upbeat all the time. He makes me feel energetic.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Can I get one apple-tini, sir?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it.
I love him.
You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
That shocks me. Paimon didn't keep up with all the details? What if Nod-Krai is gonna be like that one sleepover meme? The Tori's like, let's go summon a Rerir. And Nod-Krai cast, who keeps summoning Rerir? Yeah, the girls and boys sleepover.
Don't worry, that's completely
Who keeps
understandable.
summoning Rerir?
Unless you're a student of
What if he already
alchemy,
did it?
It's hard to grasp the principle and how the process
In
works.
the first place.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
That's genius.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
Mind you, all of this happened in 2 days. All of this planning.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
That was crucial.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out.
But he knew the world would fucking die. He couldn't do it. If he did that, then everything would be gone. Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't be
Must
easy.
have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
He makes quick decisions.
Anyway, however
But
you cut it,
good decisions.
everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
All right, shots. Durin, you can drink. You're 5,000 years old. Let's teach Durin how to take shots. Woo! All right, gang. Everclear!
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Kaveh made this shit, bro.
Why
Kaveh did
ask
this.
me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards
Oh my
right, and you
God.
might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
She knows everything, bro. You can't hide this from her.
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And
Sanctuary?
Some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
All right, she's a good person. She's a good person, actually.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
She's actually got a
that
big
was gonna
heart.
go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning.
Dory Redemption in
I've
2025?
lost family to a disaster before.
And the big
And I
2-5?
don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
My elder sister. Do we know much about her older sister?
It was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech,
and money bags provided
She passed
the Mora.
away. I don't know much
just
about
made
her.
The most sense.
I forgot. I don't know anything about Dory's backstory at all.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing
That's
your own
what I
wealth.
thought. Yeah, for so long.
So, what's the problem with that?
I never read her character
Everyone
backstory, unfortunately.
wants to be rich.
But now I want
It's
to.
human nature. So yes,
That's true.
I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Does anybody here not want to be rich? Anybody?
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Oh, you're too humble to be rich? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys are too humble.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Right back to her normal self.
Thank you.
Aw.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning
was
a
huge.
favor. Don't worry about it.
I don't want to be rich. I want to be wealthy.
Seems like we've both been
You
away
wanna be
from
rich.
home for a very long time.
Yeah.
We're both Sumerians.
So long that I barely remember what my family even.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Well, there you go.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
That's so sad.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Her sister died because they didn't have Mora for medicine. That's why she... Dory, I have to apologize. Dory, I fear I have to apologize. I misread you.
Yeah,
I misjudged you.
That's true.
Okay, but you don't
If you
you
ask
don't
me,
give off the most
the one silver
humble
lining in
vibes
all
all
of
the time, okay? But now I get you. Now I understand you.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I
have lots
tons
of money.
Mora, a big, beautiful house. Business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too.
I have
Boss
money
of the
now.
Territorium of secrets. I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
I didn't know that about Dory. I think there's still a lot of characters' backstory. Are we back again?
That's the only reason you're here.
Bro, we're getting content today. Hold on. Let me fix something real quick. All right, hold on. Let me lock in.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you,
Oh.
me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Outside of work friends.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Okay, Sundere. All right, I'm trying to extend a little bit of friendliness to you for the first time in your freaking life, man.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
She's afraid to let her heart open.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately
She's rage
testing
baiting
my
her.
patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
She's rage baiting her.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please feed Lady Columbina.
I thought she was gonna say, Polonia, blow her up.
Will you still invite me to your
Polonia.
next tea party?
Bombs.
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
She knows she's gonna. There's an Oculus on top of that I need to get, by the way. Don't let me forget. Catching up with a friend. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because You kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay.
She could have soloed him, guys.
Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups in the table, afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
What would satiate your craving here? Okay, what does she need to be to make you happy?
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
You want her to be an asshole back? Is that how you show your affection?
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
So I'm artistic.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper.
So she's
this
a poet.
Is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Elaine Guillotine? Am I supposed to know who this is? Am I supposed to know that person? World Quest? Oh, yeah, the one I did. No, wait, hold on. No, I can't even make a joke. I did Narcissus and Kreutz. I just don't remember it. I did. A lot of you were here when I did Narcissus and Kreutz. I did. I swear to God I did. It was during the subathon. Lord Artificer, you mean...
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait.
It's true.
Are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
That's how Polonius was made.
As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Normal?
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
So you could make new copies.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
Alain Guillotin.
It would have been such a waste.
She said it with the French accent. Alain Guillotin.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narcissenkreuz Institute.
I used to not be able to pronounce this. Narcissenkreuz. I used to call this the Narcissenkreuz is what I said originally.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry, ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
So they're giving us a Narcissenkreuz recap right now, basically.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
They need to do this more often.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
I love this way of them explaining it. We need this for every World Quest, dude. This is the way that lore gets into every player's brains.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe
A
that
good
Renee
recap.
only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been
So yeah, so I don't have to do
completely
it.
engulfed by the dream of salvation.
I kind of missed this place.
His futile attempt to change the
It was
tide
pretty.
of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
I think it looks more empty without it
And
now.
although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
The Tupa.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
Telling me the story like I wasn't there.
What do you think of Renee?
Well, as a first-hand account,
Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
It feels like an actual choice. Any goal being worthy of saving the world, even if it means the downfall of others. I pity him, his story is sad. I admire him. I don't know. You have different responses depending upon how you answer. I feel like she also admires him, so I should say I admire him. So we have some mutual, something between us. Are we playing Dispatch tonight? Not tonight, unfortunately. I got a lot going on right now. I'll let y'all know the schedule after this, though. I'm gonna say I admire him.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior. The only
I was
difference
born to be
is
the savior.
Your dream came true. And his... well, he wasn't the one who made it come true.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their
she
delusions
didn't like
take
him.
control.
I misread it.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Is this how tea parties with her usually go?
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Narcissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life.
So they had that whole area built on the storybook
He
thing.
told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression.
Same.
By that point, nothing else really mattered. At
Girl,
the
same.
very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-Krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nod-Krai Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
What you think about that? Big guy? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, he didn't have anything to say.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
These are some deep questions, man. The desire to save oneself is enough justification to try and save the world. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I want to be alive.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
So you like me more now?
Just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories.
Yeah, it's so charming how she says Alain.
A whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now.
She's the auntie to Lenny and Lynette for
whatever
me.
you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
There's so much more to her than I ever expected.
Hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Does he not have a voice or anything? Loading diagnostics. New quest, Blessing of the Frost Moon. Is that a world quest? Or is it still the Archon quest stuff? Remember to get the Oculus? Yo, where is it at? I lost it. Shit. It's done. Okay, is that the end of it? On top? Man, where is... Xiao can't reach that. He's too short, man. Hold on, I'll find it while we talk here. 6 hours basically on the dot. Yeah, that's today's stream, basically. 6 hours on the dot. I don't know where this thing went. Bro, I gotta like think about how that was in comparison to other quests. But I think, again, I'm gonna say it another time, it was my favorite quest. I said it after the last one, the one before that, and the one before that. The Nod-Krai just keeps getting better. I think I liked Act 4 more. I don't know, Act 3 was pretty concise. It's all the way up. Yeah, I'm not going all the way up there right now. Act 3 was pretty concise, that it got like the stakes of things built up and the cutscenes were really good. It didn't feel too long. This one did have a little bit of unnecessary length at some points, I would argue. They could have reduced a lot of it. But still, I think that overall, this is the best quest for the action at the end. I like getting into the mind of Rerir a lot. I don't know. What do you guys think? What was your favorite quest from 1 to 4 so far of all the ones that we've done? What did you guys think? I think personally I'm either 3 or 4 are my tops. Probably 4. I'm leaning more toward 4. Definitely shaping up to be either my favorite or second favorite region. So, well, that's Act 4 of Nod-Krai, everybody. I'm caught up. I'm most excited for Durin and Varka. This was so much fun to play and experience with all of you. So thanks for watching, man, on YouTube or Twitch or wherever you're watching. I appreciate it, man. Turn off the voice so I don't hear the yapping in the background. It's 3 a.m. where I live. Go get some rest. It's been a late night. It's already 10 p.m. for me here, too. I think there's a lot that I'm going to think about with the character of Rerir. I can't wait to read your comments down below, too. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of conversation about, is he a monster? The morality question of it all. Can he be redeemed? Does he deserve redemption? It's a lot to think about. I don't know. Time for the jump. Yeah, it's time for the jump out of here. Anyways, thanks for watching as always. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, come on over here to Twitch sometime. He's hot, I forgive him. You know what? Same. If he can be playable, sure. If we can redeem him, sure. Yes. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. for me here. What time is it for you guys? It's really late. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me on YouTube. I'm gonna say goodbye to Twitch for a little bit longer, for just a couple more minutes. Probably just like a minute longer, then I'm gonna head out. But the next time I will stream on YouTube will probably be whenever I hop into Wuthering Waves again. I think I'm gonna try a Wuthering Waves stream over here to see if it goes okay. Maybe next week. I'll be live on Twitch though, for sure. And the next Twitch stream will be on Monday. Hopefully. Really hoping that tomorrow is the day that the Toronto Lockout episode comes out, but I am waiting on a cosplay to come in the mail still, so stay tuned to see if that happens. I think it's coming tomorrow. We'll see. So yeah, check out the video tomorrow. Check out the stream on Monday. I'll see you on the next one. Bye, YouTube. Have a good one. Bye, guys.